Guten Morgen, guten Abend, guten Nacht. Alright. It me. How are we? Happy, oh God, what day is it? Wednesday. We were offline yesterday, obviously, but we're back today. We're in February here in the Crystal Palace save. Looking to, hopefully, get through the next round of the Champions League and get closer to maybe retaining the Premier League title, although that hangs in the balance at the moment. They're the only two competitions we're left in at the minute, obviously, because we lost to Crawley Town in the FA Cup, which is very FC. So we'll do what we can. We're obviously very much in the title fight now in the Premier League because Manchester City, well, actually to start with, Newcastle have bottled whatever 7 or 8 point lead they had, and Manchester City have taken over. Myself and Arsenal have gotten ourselves involved. Chelsea is still a little bit away behind with Manchester United, though we have Manchester United to play today. We also have Liverpool to play today as well, and I am likely to sim the first leg against Ajax, to then hopefully just play the second leg against Ajax and then sim Ipswich and Forest to get us through the month, is the plan. We should get 2, if not 3 episodes recorded this afternoon, so fingers crossed we can get significantly closer to the end of the season. And then obviously we're live again tomorrow, and then we're live again Friday, although Friday is more likely to be FM. And then we're live Sunday afternoon, as well as obviously Saturday evening, but Saturday evening's just going to be Creator Series. The day we get the notification that the Realistic RTG is back is going to be so great. We will be doing some gameplay testing, I'm sure, for the Realistic RTG within the next couple of weeks at most. That certainly adds. Let me sort that out right now. Just check my. Add star 12th. Today's the 12th. Okay, are there any more 12ths? 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. No. 12. It's just ads. You're on your own on the 12th, pal. All good, thank you, John. How are you, my dude? Started your Roma save for a season 2, then on to the Blues RTG. By Blues, you mean Birmingham? An RTG with the Blues? Birmingham, the only side I can think of that are called the Blues, outside of the Premier League. Trying to think. Big Tanks. No worries, mate. No worries. It's my pleasure, as always. I'm trying to think who else could who the Blues could be. Birmingham's the only club I can think of that are actually called, like, dubbed the Blues as their actual genuine nickname. I can't think of anyone else. Yeah, he's Birmingham. There you go. I thought so. Like, that was me guess. I was accurate. I was correct. Fucking check me out. Right, we might as well just. Right. Get as far as the game is updated today. I don't know, or at least as I loaded it today, the update might have come out yesterday. I don't know what's in the patch that has come out. I know Chelsea are nicknamed the Blues, but he said it was an RTG, and one would imagine that you're not doing a Road to Glory with Chelsea. There was a little bit of theory involved. Callum Hudson-Odoi with 17 goals is fucking absurd. Newcastle have won their game. Oh. But City have fumbled and only drawn on match day 25. So we could, if we beat Manchester United, go top. Wow. We haven't decided who to do the second save with yet, John. No, we've not put a lot of thought into it, to be honest. I'm still open to feedback. So, in fact, let me later this afternoon, in like an hour's time, we'll do a follow-up YouTube post, and we'll say, let people know we're going to do a journeyman, who would they like me to do the journeyman with? Because if I show you the responses to the post, 125 comments on it. We sort by our top comments. Schalke was very popular. Schalke was obviously a side we could do at some point, but I'm not feeling Schalke now. Journeyman was very popular here. Journeyman there. See, my players suggested, but Schalke or Journeyman. So I think we're going to do. I think we're going to do a Journeyman. Journeyman, Juventus. Obviously, in the Journeyman, we could end up anywhere, so there's no reason why we can't end up at Schalke in the Journeyman. Journeyman. I mean, I could start in the Dry Liga in Germany for the Journeyman, but I think I'd rather start outside of Europe, probably, right? Probably best to start outside of Europe in a Journeyman. You would imagine, to then come into Europe. I mean, we did last time, but although I don't know whether, yeah, Como are a bit too far up, Rory. I'd rather have a full kind of journey. In fact, to be fair, Scooby, that is supposed to be on its way, so I will check that. Bing! Clean sheets is now just goalkeepers. Thank you. That was Career Mode team. Finally convincing the presentation team who made the decision to change it back. The FM save isn't a journeyman though, DK. It's a glory hunter. So yes, we would move around from club to club in the journeyman and the glory hunter, but the glory hunter is solely big clubs, whereas the journeyman would start at the bottom of the pyramid, so to speak, and then we'd work our way to the top. All around good changes in the patch. There's a lot of fixes around random unexpected things. Is there patch notes anywhere? Well, there will be, but let me have a look at FIFA EA Sports Direct. EA FC Direct. Oh. Oh, 23 hours ago. Version 1.2.0 is live for all versions of. Let's have a look at the Trello. We should be able to find the. Okay, got it. Okay, so this is the patch. I think this is the patch. 1.2.0. Open that. Oh, it's live editor is saying it's 1.0.129. I think it's just 1.2.0. The live editor doesn't work at the minute. So gameplay changes. I don't doesn't specify whether this is these are authentic or competitive or both. Further reduce the accuracy of acrobatic shots taken right after a flick. Slightly increased frequency of AI teammate attacking runs in the box. Strikers were sometimes not supporting counterattacks after making a pass. Wingers could have sometimes dropped back during attacks instead of running into space. Improved through passing and crossing to better respect your aim input. Slightly reduced how tightly AI defenders will mark pass receivers on the edge of their box. Improved defensive man marking during short corners. Keepers were sometimes punching on crosses where it would be more beneficial to catch. Improved goalkeeper logic when determining if they should dive at the ball when a dribbler is nearby. Improved instances of the goalkeeper overcommitting to one side when attempting to save a first-time far post shot. Remapping controls will no longer be a goalkeeper. Known issue. Remap controls may display be a goalkeeper. CPU AI goalkeepers could have sometimes taken unnecessary touches instead of passing the ball. It states if they're to a specific. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So it would say, for example, like this one is specific to. Player indicator not displaying. Player switching input accuracy is better. Instances of the ball incorrectly bouncing off a player's leg when requesting a shot. I can't say as I've encountered that one personally. Or it's not enough to actually acknowledge it. When calling a teammate short, the player could have become unresponsive. Pre-referee logic when calling for fouls from physical contact from behind. Directed runs not following requested. Oh, here you go. Look, competitive gameplay. Yeah, okay, sweet. Some cases, a requested pass to the keeper could result in an unintended header if the ball was slightly in the air. Competitive only is remove cases of player being unresponsive in an animation, but we don't care about that one. In rare cases, the deflected ball could have passed through the goalkeeper's chest. I've not encountered that, but that would be a lol. The teammate contain indicator, we don't use that, so it's not of a concern to me. Address cases of player switching not work is intended during airball instances. Address instances of user control players not moving towards the ball following a bad deflection. Following a deflection. In rare situations, the ball carrier would not perform a requested shot. Addressed rare cases of pass receivers moving in an unintended direction before the pass is made. Shield requests could have sometimes resulted in shielding taking place too far from the opponent. And addressed instances of animations playing out incorrectly. Meh, don't care. Clubs, meh, don't care. Career mode. Made the following updates. When viewing injuries in team management, you can now see a banner appearing on the right showing the duration, reason, and also the severity of the injury. Do we have any active injuries at the minute? I don't know as we do. No. But we'll keep an eye out for that if and when we stumble across that. Added the ability to save default kit during matchday selection. Nice. Just a little QOL thing. If you want it to always be in a certain kit. Yeah, you and me both, Columbus fan. You voted for me on a couple of categories for streamer awards. I didn't even know I was nominated for any streaming awards, Columbus Crew. Or are you voting for me to be nominated for the streamer awards? I appreciate that, though, very much so. That's the first I've ever heard of anyone doing anything for me with regards to streamer awards. So that's very kind of you, mate. The journeyman will be me as a me. The manager will be me for the journeyman and for the RTG as well. Because of the way the Patreon players are going to work, I'm going to make the journeyman save, create all the Patreon players in that database, and then with the live editor, move myself to Cambridge for the rest of the save so that all of the Patreon players are made and I only have to make them once. And if I do it that way round rather than the way where we did it last time, then we will still be able to get job offers in the save, and I won't need to manually do it like we did last year. Although obviously we got the manager market now, so we still. So you voted for me to be nominated in what categories, Columbus? That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you for that. Like I say, I don't know of anyone that has ever even voted for me to be nominated in anything. Full stop. Let alone for streamer awards. It's very generous of you, mate. We might play some Black Ops 7 at some point, maybe, but it's not on the agenda at the minute. I'd rather, in all honesty, I'd rather play Battlefield 6, I think, than Black Ops 7. But I'd like to try out Black Ops because I do like the Black Ops series in general. When Deep Simulation is on during the creation of a new save, but no leagues are selected, the corresponding puzzle will provide the option to start without Deep Sim. Okay. I'd have to upgrade to GPU to play it. To play what? I'm confused. To play Black Ops 7. Oh, Game Pass Ultimate, sorry. Is exclusive to the expensive tier. I'd probably try and wangle a code somewhere, to be honest. Contract requests for players on a one-year contract could have triggered earlier than intended. So these are patches or fixes for issues. If a manager ignored a player's request for a contract renewal, the player could have instantly requested a transfer. That's now not a thing. In some cases, a youth player could not be signed if the budget was initially emptied and then grown once more. Board expectations could have displayed for multiple competitions despite the club only being able to compete in one of them at a time. Clean sheet stats would incorrectly show for outfield players when viewing player stats. An incorrect error message could appear when loading a save file. If searching for a player from another team, an incorrect club could have been listed on the search results. Created player facial features could have been unintentionally exaggerated. Some button callouts were not easily visible on the HDR I was on. Players with low appearance counts could have appeared in top average rating lists. We've seen that a couple of times. Points deductions in live stat points could have incorrectly doubled. Lol. Player Wizard could have sometimes displayed in player career. Number of players on international duty didn't always display correctly. Addressed the case of specific flow resulting in the transaction screen becoming non-functional. I can't say as well. We've not really utilised that screen, but that is going to be important for the RTG. Addressed instances, social media stories showing incorrect information. That's fine. Season passes, bundles, PC only updated the render scale, setting to display resolution in width. Right, so there's not a lot there for us personally, but everything that is there for us is a welcome addition. Oh, I am recording already and have been for 12 minutes. Welcome to the next episode of the FC26 Crystal Palace career. We find ourselves in 4th at the moment in the Premier League. We are playing this match day slightly later than others, meaning that the other results of match day 25 have been played out. Newcastle have retained or regained the top spot. Manchester City have drawn. And as such, if we win this game against Manchester United, we can go top at the beginning of today's episode. Man United are obviously down in 7th, chasing a European spot of their own. Chelsea were on the same amount of points as Man United and have drawn. So if Man United beat me, they'll go into 5th. If we can win, we'll go from 4th to 1st. We do face Liverpool later on today. We've also got Ajax as well in the Champions League. We'll sim Sunderland. We'll sim the first leg at home against Ajax. And then... well, hope that it's such a strong result we can see in the second, but it's unlikely. So we'll most likely play the second leg against Ajax as well as the game against Liverpool, sim Sunderland, Ipswich and Forest. March is currently quite lean in terms of fixture density, but we hope that there's another round of the Champions League to be drawn in there, so it will get significantly more busy. And then obviously we're progressing towards the end of the Premier League season, and fingers crossed there are more and more Champions League matches added in there. So if you're enjoying the save and looking forward to the remainder of it, and wishing me the best for the Premier League title and the Champions League campaign, then do drop the video a like. Of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this, of the Football Manager save that's coming to you 4 or 5 times a week at the moment, which I'm very pleased to be able to continually get it out so regularly to you. You guys are enjoying that as well, so thank you for the support on that save. And the RTG obviously is not that far away at all now, so do make sure that you're subscribed so you're ready for that when it comes. But I'm going to head to Old Trafford now and, well, hope that we can maybe go top to start the day. Victor Osimhen, I'm sure, will have a lot to say about it. Afternoon, Nick. How are we, lad? Three stream streak for Ben today, my guy. Press one button. So I presume we just press a button. Oh yeah, Y, set default. That's cool. Actually, probably playing the gold kit, to be honest. See, Barclay, Šeško and Burma makes sense. Mania and Fernandez, Martinez, got no other centre backs. Champagne at right back. Dorgu and Lomans. Is it? I heard someone or people in commentary call him Senna Lomans the other day. So maybe I've been pronouncing his name incorrectly with Lamans. Let's have a quick look on Forvo, shall we? Forvo. Oh, go away with your fucking cookies. Senna Lomans.
Senna Lomans.
Yes. All right. Duly noted. Yeah, that's just the way we're going to be doing things, Ben. Just keeps things a little bit tighter. Lomans. Occasionally, Matt. Occasionally, it's not as big an issue. Hi, Vic. You don't need to apologise for a long message, mate. Oh, yeah. I'm on PC again now, aren't I? No worries, James. Appreciate it, mate. Have a good day at work. Hey, Charlie. Have you left your comment on the Patreon posts, Charlie, for the new saves? 5-2-3 for Manchester United under the stewardage of Ange Postecoglou, obviously. Josh Shempong at right back for them. Chris Richards in their back line again. Mainu Fernandes and Burmo Sheshko Barkala, their front five. Very, very good indeed. We're at full strength for this one, so hoping to get the result that we now know will send us top if we're able to get it. Victor Osimhen has had a ridiculous start to life at Crystal Palace, and of course, I don't know what they're doing there. Of course, we pray that continues. Right, the fans are going berserk for their team kicking it out of play with their first action. That was very strange. Not seen that before. Schob like, oh, look at Sarr looking to get in behind Dorgu. And a 1-2 here with Osimhen. And we're in with Ismaila Sarr. Goal! That's all! Well, that's a start and a half, isn't it, against Manchester United? Ismaila Sarr's 6th goal of the season. Another goal contribution for Victor Osimhen in his life at the club. His march continues as well, so does ours, potentially to the top of the division.
Lisandro Martinez did not try and close me down.
He just ran in the middle. And then when we got to the box, decided to close me down. Too late. So still some issues there for 5 backs. Or for certain roles, maybe. You don't need to apologise for the delay, Charlie. We're not going to be creating the players for a couple of weeks yet. So you've got time to figure it all out, mate. I always make sure I put the post live as soon as possible, so that it allows people to have a delay in putting their comment in. Obviously, because we'll be on the live editor, I can add you guys in whenever anyway. So even if you put the comment in after we've started the save, it's not a problem. Andy, thank you for the 25th month subscribed, mate. Oh yeah, no, that my comment about Martinez was not related to your comment about putting the defender on toast. We did put the defender on toast. I think it was Chris Richards as well, actually. The midfielder we signed was Camavinga, Vic. Eduardo Camavinga. Now that's a good ball. And Burmo. Stop it. Okay, well in on Bruno. Oh, he just got it away quick enough. Shopper's light. Camavinga. Gusto. Goodbye. See you, Bruno. Oh, mate. Cutting through this Manchester United defence like a hot knife through butter until Chris Richards got involved this time. That's annoying. Mainu. Nicely utilising the fullback there to then get it to Mboma. That was very well done. Dimande's drawn out a position here to deal with Bryant, but has dealt with Bryant. We win that? Turkey's done brilliantly. Oh, and Osimhen can't quite get to it ahead of Matthijs de Ligt, who is in very good form in real life and proving to be half decent here too. Bruno's done me there. I overcommitted for sure with Camavinga. Can we get back to him? Make a decision, Bruno. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm going to need to redo my fucking CPU sliders, aren't I? Yes, I had a Gyatso of what I'd set them to, but I can't remember what it was, so let me have a look. I might actually edit that in the command actually, because they are significant changes to the sliders. Copy that, change that on the Borix one as well. Sliders. Cement back to Gusto. So, lovely sharp turn. Szoboszlai, there's room for Camavinga. Szoboszlai could go again. Early ball to Osimhen. Nice. Osimhen. Oh, I tried to finesse it with the left foot. Didn't really work as well as it did on the right foot in the last episode, but lovely turn to beat Chris Richards. Not the best of finishes to try and beat Senelomans for a second time, unfortunately. Still 1-0 though. And Bermo into Kobbie Mainoo. And here's Šeško. He's going to go solo, is he? No. Bruno! Struck well enough. Henderson with the save, though. Straight at him. Relatively straightforward, but still got to stop it. And that Bruno shot will have genuinely come from the slide changes we just made. Because 30 seconds ago, he would have looked for a pass there, I'm certain of it. Afternoon, Ahmad. How are you, mate? How are you, mate? Gusto, Camavinga, Morton around the corner to Szoboszlai. Osimhen just needs to try and isolate this Lisandro Martinez a little bit. Sorry, keeps. Davidenki, good evening, sir. Thank you for the 38th month, mate. Really generous of you. I'll have that back, thank you. Vivian, Camavinga, Osimhen, Szoboszlai. His turn, and Camavinga. Wharton actually got in behind Kobbie Mainoo there, and then Kobbie Mainoo got back to me, annoyingly. And Bermo. All right, Brian, chill. And Bermo is one of the most difficult players I've played against on FC26, genuinely. Good strength shown by Kobbie Mainoo. Not great passing intelligence, but he does find a Shempong. He has looked for a delivery as well, but Vivian will get it away before it falls to Šeško. Lovely from... balls. Lovely from Kobbie Mainoo. Brilliant from Manchester United. Bruno Fernandes is not denied this time. They've equalised here at Old Trafford. We have reported, and they are already aware of, the fact that the AI score, and then to celebrate, they just run for the halfway line. It's in the works. Brilliant from Kobbie. Gusto. Nicely to Szoboszlai. Wharton. Szoboszlai. Fancied it. You know what I'm like when I get a little bit of space like that. I can't really resist. Did he run off the pitch with it there? I thought he might have done, Bradley Barkler. Szoboszlai across. I wasn't sure which defender to try and bring towards it there. Mind, half time. 20 stream streak for Ahmad. Wow. My guy. Quite clearly, Man United have been better since we made those slider changes, haven't they? I'm hoping that the gameplay we find for the RTG will be genuinely really, really good. Slater. Touch and turn from Cherky. Oh, I've turned the wrong way there, though. Well done, Ticket. To Licht. That's a good ping, but Diamande should get there. Chests it down. Slater's got the support. Nice. This is a smooth counter-attack thus far, and then I've given it away. Well done, Ticket. Martinez. Oh, it's loose from Lisandro. Questionably at fault for the first goal. And, well, might be significantly at fault for a second as well. If Sarr can get in behind here, De Ligt has played him on. He's going to have the legs to get away. We're going to go for a near-post shot. Whoa! Couldn't have come much closer. When I said I went for a near-post shot, I didn't necessarily mean I wanted to hit the near post. Thank you very much, Ismaila. Wharton takes that off, and Bermo looking for Osimhen, looking quickly for Cherky. And the pressure continues onto the Manchester United goal, and now we've hit the bar as well! Oh, please, go in! I want to win this game and go top of the Premier League! Jesus, wet. Can we get to that with gusto? No, Barclay's nodded that straight towards Osimhen. Say thank you for that. And look for Victor in the space. Oh, it's a lovely first touch. It's nearly an excellent second touch too, but Lisandro Martinez does very well. Oh, he's done me. Thank you. Slightly lucky rebound there, because I didn't play a pass. Camavinga to Wharton. Cherky's on the run. Oh, see ya. Still going. Need the layoff on the edge of the box. It's Camavinga! It's travelling towards the top corner. That's an intriguing choice of pass to play. And it's played them right into Chopper. They get lucky with a little bit of a pinball-y rebound there to send it out and pinball it out towards a teammate. And now they might be in at the other end. Bruno! Big save! Big left hand, Dean Henderson. Oh. Right, Wharton's going to come off here for Curtis. No, you know what? I'm going to bring Shepherd on. And Cherky's been doing very well. Sarr's been slightly... Well, he's got the goal, obviously, but since then he's not quite hit the heights. So let's make that change as well. I don't think I'm going to change anything else at this stage. Can we find this winner? Or will they find their winner? Immediately from the corner. Chris Richards off for them and Ugarte on. That might be a change in system. Or Ugarte's just playing at... I think it is a change in system because they've got 4 at the back there. Manchester United switching things around here to try and look for the winner themselves. No, they've still got 5. Shut your face, Ches. What do I know, eh? Chatting waffle. Chatting absolute waffle. Victor's up. Always got faith in a man that tall and that physically dominant in that situation. Barkala, well in Malagusto. Osimhen needs to support. Shepherd, Szoboszlai. It was the wrong decision to play it to Shepherd in that instance. Should have gone to Camavinga. Barkala, thank you. That is poor from him, but the pressure from Dorgu has stopped me being able to immediately damage their defensive unit. De Ligt stepping in well there. Diamande wins that very well indeed. Oh, he's an offside. Oh, it was an offside for them. I just saw the advantage played in our favour. Camavinga now. Get that to Shepherd. If we can get the ball round the corner here. Cherky is offside with Amora waiting for it in the middle. Just completely left Dorgu for dead at the far side, but yeah, Cherky had definitely gone too soon. Oh, we might not get a better chance in the final 8 minutes to find a winner. Burmo. Nicely done by Man United. Now they're in a good spot. And Burmo taking his time. Wants to pick the right pass. Mainu is looking for Šeško. It's going to fall for Šeško. Bruno at the double. Manchester United look like they're going to win this one. And we will not go top of the Premier League to start the day today. Very lucky with a rebound. Oh, that's the nature of things in the defensive third, isn't it, sometimes? Win the ball back and then you can't do anything with it before you're tackled. Lovely little layoff by Barkla, though, to Bruno. And, well, there was no stopping that at all, was there? Oh, the gameplay's significantly better since the patch, James, yeah. It's obviously still got its flaws, but so much better. Jobber's like, Shepherd, can we... I mean, it would almost be more annoying to find a goal now, knowing that maybe we could have won it ourselves, instead of just drawing it. Diamande looking for the ball through. Shepherd's going to get lucky. Shepherd's going to get unlucky. Manchester United are going to win, unfortunately. They will close in on the top 4 positions. We will stay in 4th. Up next for us, I think Sunderland midweek. With the new patch, as in the one that went live yesterday, Charlie. Nothing major gameplay-wise, just bug fixes. As opposed to making it more challenging, etc. We're a bit concerned about your reduced performance recently, and we've downgraded your job security to insecure. We really need some improved performances from you soon before we slide any lower. Of course, the board this season wanted to have that PC bug fixed. The board want a treble. I'm obviously out of the FA Cup at the 3rd round, which is really not going to help. And being 4th in the Premier League and losing the opportunity to go top, they've decided, you know, we'll think about your position in charge. Obviously, if we continue to go through in the Champions League, then I think we'll be okay. But if we stay about 4th in the Prem and I go out of the Champions League before the final, I might get sacked before the end of the season, which is not exactly the way we would like to end this particular save, is it really? Appreciate it, Yoke. Thank you very much for the support from the Maldives, my man. A place on the planet I would very much like to visit. Are you there on holiday or do you live in the Maldives? Hey, Cole fan. Right, we can sim Sunderland and we should get a strong result here. We get a result anyway. It would have been strong at 3-1 if Reinildo hadn't pulled one back in the 87th, but that's 3 points back in our favour. Maybe that might improve the... No, it's not. The board is still considering me as insecure here. Cardona wants to play, and I might actually put him in for the simmer in this first leg against Ajax, because obviously he's slightly higher rated. Well, not even slightly, he's significantly higher rated than... you want a contract, do you? He's significantly higher rated than Slater. I thought the whole submitted a transfer request thing was supposed to be fixed with the most recent patch, although I apparently have ignored him more than once. Was it with D-Man? And I might be thinking of FM actually, where I had a player ask for a ridiculous wage rise. Was it he? Did D-Man they ask for a lot? I can't recall. I think it might be. Oh yeah, 220 grand a week. Yeah, we tried to renegotiate with him, didn't we? And we just didn't have the money. That was the issue. This is literally every penny I have. I can't afford it, mate. If I take the signing bonus out, I can maybe give him close to the full wage that he wants. can give you £217,000 a week, £431. I just can't afford it. I can't afford it, mate. All right. Diamande, well, if we were going to be going into another season, A, I probably would have managed my finances slightly better anyway. But B, we would look like we might have been losing Diamande, unfortunately. Crystal Palace versus Ajax in the playoffs of the Champions League. We will throw Cardona in there at left back, but there's no other changes we can make to make the side any stronger in terms of starting rating. Now, give me a good result. 4-2. 4-2 at home. If Zivkovic hadn't scored that last one, I would have been comfortable to sim the second leg as well. Turkey, Szoboszlai, Osimhen. I will, with my job sat at insecure, it would probably be foolish to sim the second leg, wouldn't it? I am tempted though, but I don't really want to go out of the Champions League, so maybe I should just make sure and play it. We'll be rejecting bids for Diamande, obviously. Not that it matters because this is the last season in this save. Szoboszlai with a brace gets man of the match in the game against Ajax. Now Tottenham are bidding as well. I can't really do anything other than just reject, but I have a feeling we're going to get a lot of bids for him now. Liverpool next as well, which doesn't make things any easier, does it? Especially when your job's in the balance. You're from the Maldives, are you, Yeti? Nice. There was an FM episode yesterday. There will be an FM episode tomorrow. At the minute, FM is coming to you every Tuesday, Thursday, and weekend days. So we're getting four episodes out. 4 episodes out a week at the minute of FM. You're watching from Belize, are you, Irvin? Shout out Belize. Newcastle. They're all there. It's frustrating how all the bids are exactly the same price. Like, it would be nice if there was a little bit of variation. Maybe I can feed that back. Let me have a look. Oh, all bunches. Afternoon, Wimps. How are we, pal? The new FM is an okay game. Can't really say any more than that, can we? It's a bad Football Manager, but it's an okay game. Because FM have had such a high standard over the past 20 years. I think that's probably the best way to phrase it. If you're judging it against other games, then it's an okay game. But against the history of the franchise, it's a bad game. Oh, Sar's a bit tired, isn't he? Sar and Cherky. Right. I will say, though, I'm enjoying playing FM despite its frustrations. I'm still getting some enjoyment out of the Chelsea save. Hoping the Glory Hunter will be better too. Afternoon, Chris. How are we, mate? Thank you for joining us on YouTube. You're never alone. Quite the Adele, me. Can confirm this is not Rocket League, Shadow. Very much been up and down, hasn't it, Yeti? The form has significantly improved in recent times, hasn't it, with the tactical change? Liverpool still under Enzo Maresca, I think. Mamadishvili, Joe Gomez, Julius Fischer, Konate and DeMarco, Diao, McAllister, Gravenberch and Wirtz with Isak and Hugo Ekitike up top. 4-4-2 continually for Liverpool here as they are sat in 6th whilst we are 4th at this stage. So they're there or thereabouts, just as Manchester United were there or thereabouts, slightly below us. But we lost at Old Trafford. We very much hope to not lose back-to-back away games in the Premier League. We could very much do with picking up victory here against Liverpool if we can. I think we beat them last time we played them, but my memory isn't that great, and I can't actually quite remember off the top of my head what the result was. Obviously, we've got a couple of former Liverpool players in our squad, so we'll be hoping that they can turn up against their former team, most notably Dominic Szoboszlai, obviously. Fingers crossed things go well for us here, because another defeat. I've got their number. That says to me that we beat them last time we played them. But a defeat here against Liverpool and my job security might well drop yet further. Not ideal. If I get sacked because of my Premier League performance, despite still being in with a shout of winning the Champions League, I'll be really frustrated. Gusto. Szoboszlai. Osimhen, Amora making the run, DeMarco with the interception, Amora winning it back again, looking for Osimhen. Konate's in the way. DeMarco. Ekitike, he's got the edge. It's a decent delivery as well, and I didn't think Danny Slater was going to be able to win that header, and he didn't, but thankfully Diao didn't score. Right, give me 1 sec, I just need to upload a file for the FM devs. And continue. Continue. Up we go, Vic. Yeah, to be fair, Osimhen and the Rudiger regen are going to be quite the partnership to try and stop Victor Osimhen, aren't they, really? Alexander Isak. Well in Danny Slater. That might have hit Isak's hand. It didn't, and the ref has allowed play to continue, and the Swede is in, and Henderson's there with the save, but Ekitike's got the better of Malagusto, and Liverpool will take the lead here at Anfield. In the 21st minute, the strike combination combine inadvertently, and they have themselves a 1-0 lead. Should I worry about my job? Maybe. Am I in trouble, chat?
Oh dear, we are in trouble.
Am I? Actually, genuinely. I hope not. He's not looking good, Brev. Osimhen to Slater. Cherky. Can I get through that gap? We can, you know. It was meant for Camavinga. It's annoying. We still work something. Cherky's going, but can't get it to him. Amora, nicely done. Oh, it's looking for the ball over the top, and Zoboslai made a very good run. Not able to be found. Diao into Gravenberg. It's done well. No. Ekitike with a turn and the strength and the skill and the finish. Oh no! We're going to lose to Liverpool as well by the looks of things. Oh God. Please, I've got to play Ajax. I can't risk going out now. Or maybe playing Ajax is, at the minute, looking like it's probably the most likely route for us to go out. Maybe I'll be better simming Ajax. Because I can't beat anyone at the minute in a played game. Well, it's probably safe to presume that they won't be as difficult to play against as Liverpool and Manchester United. Certainly a rusty start to the day, isn't it? Nice take by Moura. I've overrun it. I sprint too much is half my problem. Gravenberg, Isak. Isak loves a little heel to heel, doesn't he? Malagusto looking for Osimhen. Osimhen looking for the run of Amura, who's just run immediately straight offside. Doesn't matter whether he's right or left of the midfield forward three. He just runs offside. Yeah. Isak. Yeah. I think the keeper was going to do anything then. Yeah, long shots might be the way forward. I can't even get enough space to ping a long shot at the minute. Camavinga looking for Osimhen. Now you can go, Amora. Now you can go. Unleashed. In behind. And there's Kanate. Couldn't narrow the angle quickly enough before the defender got back. The financial returns scenario. What's that one, Jack? What's the financial returns one? Is it just where they give you a bigger budget? I'd say FC26 is worth getting, County, yeah. It's definitely more worth getting than 25, for sure. I haven't had a single shot in that first half. Liverpool are dominating me, and that is dominating in all caps. I can't get close to their back line. I haven't even thought about testing Mamadishvili from anything yet. And Ekitike is running things up top. And at the minute, Gravenberg is just gliding through my defensive line as well, but thankfully Wirtz can't get that under control. We need to be so much better in this second half. Wharton. Zoboslai. This is where we could find it. Find a little bit of a way through, maybe. As if we can isolate and get past those two centre mids. Here's Wharton. Mamadishvili with a very good save and hacked away. That's the first chance we've had But it's a bright start to the second half for us. We need to keep that going. First to Ekitike. Oh, no, please. That's McAllister. I just can't do anything with it quickly enough. Quavenberg, little ball back. Isak, that's pinballing around, and we will get rid in the end. Oh, DeMarco's read that brilliantly. Amoro's just not on it at the moment. There's a cheer in chat for someone that subscribed to the channel. Hopefully we can now go and score a goal on the counter-attack to warrant those cheers in-game as well. Trying to draw Kanate towards me to then play Osimhen in behind. He's offside, so despite the fact he has put it into the back of the net, those cheers will be silenced. Jordan, thank you for the 3rd month total on the Twitch channel. Unfortunately, we don't celebrate with a legal goal. The club financials have never looked better. Any sales done with this transfer window will return in full to your transfer budget. So, yeah, I imagine that just means 100% retention rather than the 80% or whatever it is set by default. Which is nice. That's a realistic change, something that happens in real life too. Well in, Malagusto. Ball across to Camavinga. Forward nicely to Osimhen. And Szoboszlai. And out to Amora. Tuck it back on the floor to Osimhen. Help it on its way. I mean, we've been so much better in the second half so far. But the goal just isn't coming. We have had the ball in the back of the net, obviously, but didn't do it the right way. And Diao is going to be super quick here. Newcastle have taken the lead through Voltemada in their game against Fulham, where they had gone 1-0 down. Is Isak onside here? He's not. 22 minutes to go. And we need 2 goals. Wilson, Slater, Cherky. Trying to isolate Rudiger at fullback here, Cherky. Wharton, Camavinga. Just can't find the runner, Wharton. Going to call on another former Liverpool player here. It's going to be Wharton for Curtis Jones. Cherky for Sarr. I need to be more selfish. I mean, I'm not being unselfish. I'm just trying to do the best thing I feel in any given moment to score a goal. It's loose. Given away by Liverpool. Wharton. I need Wharton to be faster is what I need. Too busy waiting for Osimhen to make the right run. And in the end lost the ball before I could play the pass anyway. Szoboszlai. Malagusto. Ekitike looking to close me down. Here's Wharton. I play it over the top looking for Cherky, but Rudiger's got me done. Something in my eye. I mean. Diao and McAllister. And here is Diao now. That's a lovely ball. Isak brings it down. We've taken it away from him. Well, Victor. All out to Cherky. We're looking for... No, not... Oh, I thought Amora was off. Oh, brilliant interception by Fisher. Change is made, but probably not long enough left in the game for them to actually have the desired impact. They're going to leave that for the keeper as well. It's 5 to go here. And we're still 2-0 down. Putting the pressure on though, hoping for a mistake, but they have not cracked under the pressure, Liverpool, at all. Camavinga looking for Curtis Jones. McAllister reads it brilliantly. Brilliant. 2 minutes added time. Well, we can perhaps look after the goal difference a little bit by trying to get one back here, which we should now do through Osimhen. And if he'd only been onside for the first goal, that would have been an equaliser. But it's not. It's defeat by 2-1, and that's a familiar scoreline for us so far today, isn't it? We go again in the second leg against Ajax. I just can't risk simulating that game, I don't think. I'm sorely tempted to, though. Depends how strong the side I can put out is, and how well everyone recovers fatigue-wise from that game. But I think I'm going to have to play this game against Ajax. My managerial favour has dropped again. We're close to being very insecure, as 4 sides have now bid the exact same fee for Diamande. Make that 5. Make that 5. Look, if I'm not accepting Chelsea, Newcastle, Arsenal or Tottenham at 77.9, I'm not going to accept you either, Man United. Do something different. Bournemouth, to be fair to them, have done something different. But I'm still not accepting it. Make sure Ajax putting out a strong enough side. Moro, Ziblau, Akpom, Sivkovic, Moro. Yes, 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 yes. Georgi Petrovic at Ajax, nice. Killing it. Oh, hello. The champions, etc. It's the Amsterdam Arena, isn't it? It is in, or the Johan Cruyff Arena. Ajax will line up as follows, with Georgi Petrovic in goal, former Chelsea and Bournemouth goalkeeper. Chuba Akpom leads the line for Mitakura at centre-back. Midfield is decent with an 84 rated Kenneth Taylor in there. 83 rated Oscar Glauch is out on the left-hand side as well. They're not bad, Ajax. We're not playing a full-strength side, but we're still playing a side that is absolutely good enough to get the victory in this game. So, or at least avoid defeat by 2 goals in this game, I hope and pray, with my job on the line. John Duran is in the middle. John Duran we will look for. John Duran we won't find. Shutalo does well. Akpom, lovely ball through the gap. Oscar Glauch in behind at the very beginning of the game. Maybe I should have simmed it. Maybe I should have simmed it. Ajax 1, Chelsea? Crystal Palace 0. Still Palace 4-3 on aggregate though. Just as well we got that 2-goal advantage, isn't it? Because I might have to lean on it. Oh dear, we are in trouble. Shepherd. It's given away. Well in, Curtis Jones. Shepherd. Goodbye, Kenneth. Hello, Kenneth. Jones in front of McKennie. Almost heavy touch, but he sent the defender. Weston McKennie. Easy for Petrovic is the go-to use of word there. Oh, lovely touch by Reed. Slightly unnecessary, but still very well done. McKennie might try again. Oh! And he's not far away at all from equalising on the night. Can see how nervous Glasner is on the touchline, though. He knows his job's in trouble, doesn't he? You can say, I like that. The fact that he's actually visibly anxious because probably his job is insecure. I imagine in commentary there's probably a piece about that there. That obviously we can't hear because we don't have the in-game commentary turned on, but I like that. The fact that the manager's demeanour actively correlates his manager favour and his board status. Oh, we hope to make you happier soon, Oliver. Much happier soon. Oh, if that makes it through, Amora is well away with John Duran square of me. If we concede a second, I'm genuinely concerned. I am genuinely concerned! The 2-1 defeat scoreline that we've had in the last 2 played games would actually suit me here, but Ajax are level on aggregate at 2-0 and 4-4, and there's the centre circle for you. Tucker can't get past Davies. Nice ball over the top, but Lacroix's there. Curtis Jones's touch is really heavy, but we get away with it. Looking for Duran quickly, out of his feet, straight into Koa Takura. Bosch, well in, Sheps. Shepherd does well. Little 1-2. Alright, never mind. Comes to Shepherd anyway. Moura on the run. Come on, Mr. Ramura. Find the magic touch, please. Not the magic touch. I just can't bring the fullback out of position initially. Weston McKennie across. Can't get there. Mocchio. Well in, Sheps. Find the space, find the ball, find the run, find the man. Come on, young Jake. When has Koa Takura been that fast? John Duran was ready and waiting to be played through there. Here's Oscar Glauch. Regia. Glauch again. Ball roll. Dummy. Big block. Maxence Lacroix might just have saved my job with that tackle. On the counter before half-time. If you could stay on side, please, Mr. Duran. That'd be lovely. You have done this time. Can you beat the man? Yes. Oh, but another one comes across. There's no need for a heavy touch there at all. Please just keep that under better control so I can get a shot away and score a goal to go in front on aggregate. Thank you. Bugger. Mora. Shepherd. Looking for Duran, who's going to try and lay it back to a teammate, but can't get the connection on it. It's 2-0 and 4-4 at half-time. Time for some changes, I think. Ishmaela, would you like to come and join the fray, mate? Fresh spot, thank you for the 41st month, my man. That's really generous of you. I don't have... No. So I don't have Malagusto on the bench. We do have Slater. Bring Vivian on as well. Huh? Please? Up we go. And then Shepherd. Amura. Keep it in. Bloody hell. Ah, nearly. What ball? Morrow in behind. Defenders having to come across and cover for one another here. Morrow. 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 Kepa. Breathe. Sheps, this is yours, mate. Help on its way. Good lad. Come on then. Lot of space out here. Lots of space out here. Space gone. Ball gone. Bugger. Davies. Well in. Lacroix. Not so well in. Akpom. Tony Slater's done well. Get there please, Ismaila. He can't. Regia. Davis. Wow. Well in. Slater again. For the big man through the middle. It's not worked at all. Kepa! Holy moly. Right, more changes needed. Let's do Shepherd for Jobbers Light. We'll do John Duran for Osimhen. Curtis, that is a terrible first touch, mate. Kenneth Taylor. Kenny's in the way. It's Bosch. He's Akpom. Kepa makes the save. Oh, we're shaky. We're really shaky. 22 minutes to go. Get away, get away, get away, get away, go away. Ismaila Sarr on the break. Osimhen going to. Osimhen against Davis here. Trying desperately to wrong foot him. Just couldn't break his ankles. Rechia. Moikio. Chuba Akpom. I go out of the Champions League to Chuba Akpom. Really am devastated. Sarr. McKennie. Through the gap looking for Curtis Jones. Found. Ismaila Sarr. Found. Victor Osimhen. Not found. Shutalo with a game prolonging, not necessarily game winning, game prolonging interception. We've had a couple of our own of those at the other end. Next to Maxence Lacroix earlier. I can't get there with Slater. I was trying to professional foul. And we take one for the team. Rechia. Closing down as fast as possible. Anywhere will do. It's sheer panic at the back for Crystal Palace here. They're making a change now. I think Kenneth Taylor going off for Devaney. It was Rechia going off for Devaney. Lacroix does well. Victor, win the header, please. Good. Mokio. Just won't go away, will it? Well in. Come on then, Jones. It was meant for Sarr. We're trying to play that to Osimhen for. I can't get rid of it. Pressure will not yield on our back line. Slater's done well. Here's Sarr this time. Slater's there. Osimhen. Sarr. Ismaila. No. Oh, intercept that too. It's another half an hour. That was my PC, not yours. Making that ding. Just what the away goals rule isn't the thing anymore, isn't it? Otherwise we'd be out. Given away poorly. Sarr immediately at the beginning of the first half of extra time has the opportunity, but again just overruns it. Those silly heavy touches are so frustrating. It's one of my main concerns or frustrations with the gameplay at the minute. One of the very few that remain. Slater's in well. Lovely ball. Ismaila. Looking for Osimhen, who's just not quite up to speed. Veni. Glauch. Nicely done. Davis. Dealt with. It's left a lot of room over here for Ismaila Sarr. And we will look to exploit. Edge of the box was Wharton. That's Szoboszlai. Bugger, that's kind of ruined it. Amora. It'll dink for Wharton. Back to Amora if we can. Into the middle. Can anyone get there? No, no one at all. Second half of extra time on the way. Amora, Osimhen. It's done well. Here's Wharton. Lay that back. Quickly in. Szoboszlai out your feet. Szoboszlai! Snapshot just inside the box. Djordje Petrovic equal to it. It's really the only thing he's had to do all day. And he's done it very well. Shutalo wins that header. He's been unreal at the back for them. Shutalo's been so good. They get lucky to keep possession there, Ajax. And they've still given it away. Looking for Amora, who's onside here. And Amora trying to pull the trigger and just couldn't quite do it in time. 8 minutes to go between us and a very nervous penalty shootout. Oh, Osimhen. Oh, Shutalo's just ridiculous. William Vivian. Definitely been better defensively since he entered the field of play. Here's Dominik Szoboszlai. Looking for Sarr. Finding Sarr. Digging it out. Amora's the man at the back post. It's Persh that wins the header. Szoboszlai wins that, but it falls to Deveni. We've won it back through Wharton. Osimhen through the gap, maybe. Victor Osimhen, 120th minute. That is not what you pay all the money for. That's the moment. That's the moment, and the reason we signed Osimhen was because we didn't feel like John Duran or Cristante Suche would finish that chance. And Osimhen hasn't either. I said I feared I'd go out of a competition because of a miss like that. It seemingly doesn't matter who is at striker. I'm not clinical enough. It's going to be Djordje Petrovic versus Kepa Arrizabalaga. To go head-to-head in penalty shootouts. Oh, dearie me. Lose this and I think I might get sacked. Kenneth Taylor. Saved by Kepa! Osimhen couldn't finish the first chance. Can't finish his penalty either. Oscar Glauch scored in regulation time. Scores the penalty. It's Dominik Szoboszlai. Bar and in, thankfully. Chuba Akpom. Going to go left. Should have gone right. Ajax leads still. Amora. It's going to go the same way. Buried beautifully. 2-2 after 3 pens. Deveni. Top right. Bottom right. Ismail Assar. Top left. Top left. 3-3 after 4 pens each. Pressure on Davis here for Ajax. Needs to score. Has done. Even more pressure now on Daniel bloody Vivian. Oh my God. The centre-back to keep us in the Champions League, and does so. 4-4 after 5. It's sudden death. It's Morrow for Ajax now. Gone the right way so many times, but just can't seem to get the save. It's Weston McKennie now. It's 5-5 after 6. Kaplan. Middle. Not middle. Adam Wharton. 6-6 after 7. Shutalo, the guy for Ajax in this game. Oh, they love that bottom right. Cardona, the replacement left back. 7-7 after 8. Koitakura. They've loved the bottom right. Oh, and this time they go top right. Are you serious? Danny Slater. Pen. 8-all after 9. Push. Bottom right. Bottom right! It's Maxence Lacroix to send Crystal Palace to the round of 16 of the Champions League. And relief. My God. It took 18 penalties to decide. No, 20. It was 9 goals each. Oh, God. 9 goals each. 10 penalties taken. It was about to be goalkeepers next. After a 4-2 home leg win, a 2-0 second leg defeat, and that ridiculous penalty shootout, we are through in the Champions League. My job is safe for now. Just. Grandboyer, thank you for the follow. Carpet, thank you for the primer. Jesus wept. Oh, it was 8-9. It was 8-9. 9 penalties scored. It was going to be the 10th one next. Oh, God. 9-8 on pens. Ridiculous. Please give me a straightforward draw next time around. 9-8 on pens. City are through against Olympiacos. Spurs are through against Leipzig. AC Milan are through against Galatasaray. This is obviously only the playoff round, so we've still got the top 8 from the league phase to factor back in. Ipswich Town next for us in this episode. It doesn't end yet. We've still got a couple of simmers to come. Offer me Rios plus £82 million. Brighton have already bid once, offering a player swap. They now bid offering just money, but no, we'll be turning that down, thank you. Oh, my heart rate hasn't come down yet. Fucking hell. I don't think it's the most penalties I've ever had in a shootout, no, but it's certainly up there. Got Dortmund. We've been drawn against Borussia Dortmund. Where was that message? We down here a little bit. There we go. Champions League round of 16 has been drawn, and it's German champions BVB that we will face in the round of 16 of the Champions League. That's going to be pretty bloody difficult as well, isn't it? Unfortunately, our round of 16 might be the end of our Champions League journey, but Osimhen and Cherki both with a brace there to give us a win. Hopefully might well have moved us up in the table a little bit. It hasn't, but we're still only 2 points off top, with 4th placed Nottingham Forest to come at the end of the episode. We hope to be able to get a result away from home here as well. We certainly should be able to. Do Sarr for Amora as one change. Camavinga's now 90 rated. It's a 3-2 defeat thanks to a David Carmo winner in the 88th minute. Leeds beat Man United, which is a good result for us with those around us. But we will start the next episode with Borussia Dortmund. It's Atleti Newcastle, City Marseille, Napoli Juventus, Monaco PSG, Athletic Club de Bilbao Real Madrid, and there was a couple more atop. Spurs Barcelona and AC Milan versus Sporting. We could have had an easier draw. We could have had a more difficult draw. Barca have offered me Frenkie de Jong plus a little bit of cash, which is intriguing. Leipzig have obviously bid the exact same fee as 7 other clubs. Holy moly. So what does the fixture list look like then? Oh, go away, you stupid bug. Fixture list looks like this. Bayfal Bay, City, Bayfal Bay, Leeds. You could probably guess which one I'm going to be simming and which 3 I'll be playing for the next episode tomorrow. Oh, man. We're still in it on both fronts. But we are pushing our luck at the minute. Oh, I'll see you tomorrow. Bloody hell. Right, let me save that footage. Christ alive. What was today's episode of Palace? It goes live in an hour, doesn't it? It's going to be episode 8. The video that goes live today is where we sign Camavinga. Let's go and record episode 9, shall we? Fucking hell. I was far too close for comfort. Far too close for comfort. Hey, look. Is it 77.9 million? It is. I can't block off as he's on the transfer list. What do you mean, Kakatsi? Kevin could be someone for the RTG actually at some point. How am I still alive? Follows the channel. I asked myself the same question about that Champions League run. Roll update for a youngster. Go on, young man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You join me as we've just found out, as we begin this next episode, that my job has moved to very insecure. With ourselves in the round of 16 of the Champions League, we are now considerably off the top of the Premier League as well. 8 points to Manchester City. It's just opened up. We're still only 3 points off Arsenal, but City have just started to find some form. We do play them today. If we lose against Manchester City in today's episode, just as we feared might have happened if we'd have lost to Ajax in the last episode, I might be getting the sack. We are getting continually lots of bids for Diamande, but he's on the transfer list and I can't block offers for him at this stage. I'm just rejecting everything that comes in. So many bids for him now. I just don't have the money to be able to offer him a new contract, or at least not at the level that he wants, unfortunately. We start today with a game against Borussia Dortmund. We've then got Manchester City, then we've got Borussia Dortmund again, and then we have Leeds United at the end of the day. With my job security set now to very insecure, This is going to be a very nervy end of season, isn't it? I do hope, as this is Friday's video, I do hope I have a Palace video for you on Monday. But we'll find out today whether that is the case or not. You need to improve your performances now, otherwise we will be seriously considering your place here. Well, let's go and beat Dortmund, shall we? Oh no, I really am in trouble. Girassi, Adeyemi, Brandt, Gakpo Diaby, and Mesha, Joe Bellingham, Emre Can, Josko Fardiol, Vladimir Anton, and Gregor Kubel at 89 rated. That is a side and a half. Missing Chukwuemeka through suspension, and that's it. Didn't need to make any changes there, did I? So I might as well just take that out. I was going to put that post live, wasn't I? Let me make that post live and put it on Twitter as well. On Twitter as well. Rob Edwards officially announced as Wolverhampton Wanderers manager. The champions. Do, 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 do. I put a YouTube post up and now a tweet as well asking for suggestions for what club to use for the journeyman, or what club to start at in the journeyman. The champions. Deep Aston. Hey ha hee ha hoo. The champions. Doesn't look yellow enough, does it, for Dortmund, this kit? It's almost Young Boys or Kaiser Chiefs-esque. Strange one. What isn't strange is this Dortmund 11. They are good. An 89 rated Gregor Kubel starts in goal for them. 87 Fardiol alongside Anton and Emre Can. Diaby, Gakpo, Bellingham and Mesha. Adeyemi and Brandt behind Girassi. Every game matters at this stage. Gakpo, Adeyemi. And Mesha tackled by Camavinga. Tackled by Joe Bellingham, I think it was. Girassi with a snapshot that's comfortably dealt with. That's brilliantly worked. Oh dear. Girassi 1. Dortmund 1. Palace 0. 6th goal in his 9th Champions League game of the season. It's just deadly. Schwab was like, Gusto and Osimhen, and here is Dominic Szoboszlai. Spins well, finds Osimhen. I mean, they just haven't. They haven't. Oh, Victor! Boos from the fans. What? Tell me what Victor Osimhen's doing there then. When he first signed, he couldn't miss. Now he can't score with the miss against Ajax yesterday and that miss against Dortmund here. Please, Victor. I didn't sign you to not take those chances. That should be 1-1 and it's not. Willian Vivian. He's going to come forward here. Osimhen, Sarr. He'll take the goddamn chance. Will he ever? What a finish. Palace 1, Bayfal Bay 1. We're still here. We're still fighting. From inside that lady's shoulder. Gakpo out to Adeyemi. Inside to Gakpo again. Tackled by Dominic Szoboszlai, Liverpool teammate on Liverpool teammate of old. Wharton. Osimhen. Lovely ball to Cherki. Former City teammate against former City teammate of old. Shot deflected and dealt with by the Palace backline. By the Dortmund backline, although Julian Brandt didn't deal with that. Osimhen dealt with that one though. Anton doing very well indeed. It's another very difficult game in the Champions League. We found the league phase tough. We're finding the knockouts just the same. That said. Oh, that's much better from Victor Osimhen. That said, we do lead. Crystal Palace 2, Bayfal Bay 1. If you can finish that, why couldn't you finish the other one, mate? Brandt. Held me off well. It's a good ball looking for Girassi. Keeper stayed on, stayed on his line, and Vivian does well. And Mesha does not with that touch. Send Cherky away first. Quickly look for Osimhen. This is much better. We breathed a huge sigh of relief when we got through against Ajax. Now we're 3-1 up here against Dortmund. Doing exactly the same. Don't know why the goalkeeper's coming up with a leg up like this whilst the other one's here. They should make himself big. Should come out like Schmeichel, not all cross-legged. Oh, they're just trying to rush through the middle and it's not working for them now. When they started the game, they were utilising the wide areas with Adeyemi. Now they're just getting a little bit one-dimensional here. Borussia Dortmund. Osimhen. Hat-trick. Hat-trick. 4-1. All right. We're cooking again. There's the halfway line again. That's a new bug. Girassi holds the ball up well and loses it. And Mesha. Well done. Felix and Mesha. Felix and Mesha. That was on its way in. That's a big save by Dino. That could have been 4-2 at half-time and Dortmund would have felt like the momentum was back in their favour with a goal at either end of the half. As it happens, they haven't. And it's 4-1 here. We could kill this off in the first tie if we can keep going like that. They work better than they did. This is the first time we've actually, since the patch, done this to a 3 or 5 back side. For the second leg, we'll give them a fullback. With your sliders ads, are you still needing to change 3 backs to 4 backs, but 5 backs are okay? Or are you just leaving the AI with whatever formation they like? Hey, Swino. Gusto. Through the gap. Camavinga. In the corner. It's Wharton. Overcommitted there, the defender. Wharton's not necessarily got the pace to cut them apart, though. Osimhen has been cutting them apart at will. Hardiol and Mesha. Girassi just bundled off it. Wharton looking for the run of Ryan Cherky. 2 leaves Fardiol for dead, but there's another defender around. Girassi bundled off it. Camavinga. Girassi just hasn't shown the physicality required. Keepers come for this. Well done. Just double check that sliders are still here. They should be. Gusto. Shot was light. Lovely spin. Wharton. Wharton. Oh, how unlucky for Adam Wharton. I can still keep trying to say Scott Wharton for some reason. Should have been a stunning 5th. And surely that would have been us guaranteed progression through. I think if we can win somehow by 5 goals to 1, I would sim the second leg. and play Leeds with my Premier League situation being how it is at the minute. Could really do with playing and beating Leeds myself rather than simming it and potentially losing it. But if we are to lose our job here at Crystal Palace, it's because we deserve to lose it. But Osimhen is unstoppable now. 4 of the 5 for our 45. 5-1. I'm going to actually rest some players for the game against City now. Rest those that tend to struggle with stamina, which is kind of mainly just those two, really, isn't it? Here I see, well, in Diamande. Gusto caught on it by Adeyemi, who's then looking to get away. Challenged by... Oh, ref, that's not a foul. Unless I've gone through the leg of the defender to get there, it's not a foul. We'll have a look at a replay if they show one. Szoboszlai's about to come off the pitch anyway. I don't think we're going to get a replay, are we? No, we are maybe. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Well... He's off the pitch now anyway, so he's not going to get a red. 15 to go-ish. Gakpo with the delivery in. Diamande wins the physical encounter. Adeyemi again trying to be the man to cause us issues here. And he's doing so, to be fair. Here's Moussa Diaby, who's barely touched the football. Scored a bloody goal, though. It's 5-2 here. Dortmund started the game unplayable and took a 1-0 lead. I couldn't get near them there. And it's 5-2 now. We'll see how the game finishes. It's been a hell of a Champions League tie, this one, isn't it? Slater. Cherky. Curtis Jones off the bench. Osimhen. Couldn't do it again, could he? What a save, Gregor Kubel. Bloody hell. Making damn sure that that doesn't go anywhere near the back of the net. Turkey with the delivery. Diamande's up. Holy moly, the ball went absolutely nowhere near the goal. Have Twitch notifications not worked or something? Because we got very low viewership today. Camavinga. Shepherd. Gusto. I mean, it's a foul, isn't it, ref? Take the free kick short. There's only 5 minutes to go, so we don't really need to push too hard. Obviously, it would be lovely to have a 4-goal advantage back again. For the... Oh, he's read it. He's read it. He actually dived to block the cross, not a potential shot there, Gregor Kubel. He's done brilliantly. Well, I cannot afford to concede a third here, because if I do, I'm probably going to end up having to play the second leg. A 3-goal advantage, I'm sure, will be enough. But a 2-goal might not be. A 4-goal would definitely be. And if we could have buried that last one, I'd have been very confident. Looking out wide again for Turkey. Going to immediately cut inside here. And Ryan just can't get the better of Joško Fardiol, unfortunately. Well, 5-2 is good enough for me. I'll take it. Oh, that's weird. Bilbao 2, Real Madrid 1. Unbelievable, Jeff. John Duran is undoubtedly saying, "Can I play, please?" Oh, no, actually. He's saying, "Thank you for the run of games." We've played like 1 in the last 6. You're welcome, though. Oh, my God. Someone bid something that wasn't 77.9. I'm still not accepting it. Although I had 2 bids apparently. Another 77.91. I cannot lose this game. City don't get better than that, do they? No, they don't. Or maybe in midfield for Bernardo Silva. Nico Gonzalez is only 1 difference. No, they don't. Arrested Sarr, and he's still fucking knackered. Yes, Curtis. So far, suggestions on Twitter for Journeyman starting club have been Chicago Fire, Osnabrück, Falkirk, and someone just said India. Really feel like an Indian club is a view drawer. Oh, good, the game crashed. That's nice. On the way into the game, and it's just gone, no. All right, sweet. What are you on about, Christian? That's the new one. I guess I'll just load the game again then. I was kind of hoping to not be in Europe for the first save, first side of the save. So far we've got on YouTube, the suggestions are Auckland City, somewhere in the extra class, which is Poland, Haugesund or Djurgården in Sweden, or Olympiakos in Greece. Or Olympiakos, it says Olympiakos in a different league. I reckon starting at Chicago Fire could be good. I don't know whether people would want to watch MLS, would they, to start? No, I did think that as well. It might be because I've just not gone online on the PC version for a while because I've been loading with the live editor. So I actually hadn't, on this version of the game, had that notification yet. Oh, Burnley offered 77.9 this time. Lovely. A Korean team, maybe? That's an odd one. We've had start in Ireland, Korea, or Norway. That's a suggestion from Freshbot on Twitter. Some league whose season runs January to December, then maybe jump in December/January to a bigger league side, maybe a relegation threatened side. Depends what jobs are available, doesn't it, through the save? Which Korean team would you suggest, Kurt? It's crashed again. That's good. Am I not going to be able to play Manchester City here? What are you doing, game? It's not like I'm using the live editor or anything either. This is just the vanilla game crashing on me. I might just have to skip the introductions and then give the team another way. Oh, maybe. Alright, if it does it again when I skip to get into the game, then yeah, maybe I will. I haven't seen the highlights of the Canadian Cup final, no. They played in a snowstorm, did they? Right, I had to skip on the way in there because the game has crashed on me twice, trying to just wait for the Premier League graphics to come around. So Gianluigi Donnarumma in goal for Manchester City, Jurrien Timber, Ruben Dias, Manuel Akanji and Milos Kerkez, Rodri, Reinders and Silva, Foden, Haaland, Rafinha. Shit. If I lose this, regardless of my Champions League situation, I think I might get sacked. We cannot lose this game. Oh, I'm going to have to do my sliders again, aren't I? Yarp. $80. I need to actually redo the Gatso because I didn't do skill move frequency in that previous one, which obviously we have now done. Let me redo the get. So change that on the command sliders. Timber. Okay. Haaland. Just trying to force him to Foden there, actually, but we've ended up getting the ball back anyway. Osimhen. The shot was like, Osimhen's going again. Can I find him? Yes. Big save by Donnarumma. It was relatively straightforward, though. That's a bit of a camera save from the Italian. Wharton down and under control. Camavinga on his weaker side. Another camera save from Genovese Donnarumma. That one needed more of a dive than the last. Foden's absolutely sold me there. Dennis Slater will get back in position. We are the top scoring side with 58 goals in 29 games, but I imagine City are probably not far away from that themselves, are they? Good block from Haaland's effort, otherwise we'd have been going 1-0 down. Although, actually, it might be them being the top scoring side and us having the best defensive record. I'm not sure which way around that would be there. It doesn't actually show you a badge in the graphic to say which one it is that they're actually talking about. Looking for Osimhen here. Ruben Dias bossing him in the air and winning the encounter. And Donnarumma will clear again. It's been, well, a good, bright start for us. But no goal yet. I say yet because I feel like we could score against City here based on the opening 20 minutes as play. Haaland, Silva, Haaland, Silva. Hit Christo's hand. Feel free to link me something on socials, Curtis. Free kick. Haaland's on it, weirdly. Alright. There we go. I had a hair dangling in front of my eyes. Amora. I'll give that to Camavinga. Got a little bit of pace about him, Camavinga. He's not rapid, but he's equally no slouch in a straight line. Foden to Rodri. And Kirkes. Nice sharp turn. Rafinha. Bernardo. Chill. That's the best they've come up with so far. And if that's all they do for the rest of the game, thrilled. Manchester City not firing yet in front of goal. But they've been solid enough at the back themselves in the opening half an hour. We had the better of the opening 15. They've had the better of the next 15. Neither side have had the better of the scoreline. But that is only a situation that is marginal in front of either goal. Because both sides have come close to scoring. Haaland, Reinders. Well in, Danny. Stopping Foden. Trying to get to half-time with the scoreline at least 0-0, if not more so, if we can. Amora away from Timber. Amora inside to Osimhen. And Osimhen looking for and very nearly finding Ryan Turkey to score against his former team. Vivian's done brilliantly there. It was like Turkey. Oh, I asked for a heel-to-heel and just didn't get it. It looks like it's going to be 0-0 at half-time. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Foden. Foden steal. Foden steal! Manchester City, the league leaders, 1. Crystal Palace, The previous champions, 0. Here's the halfway line again. Oh, you sent me it on Discord, have you? Christ, yeah, that's a bit snowy, isn't it? Stuns with blizzard bicycle kick.
When your country calls.
Oh, good. A 30-second ad about TNT. Cool story, bro. Well, whilst that's playing, let me feedback to the devs about the halfway line thing. Oh my god, yeah, that is snowy. You'd redo it, surely. Surely you don't play a cup final in conditions like that. Well, it wasn't a cup final, it was a league game, Premier League title. At least the ball was still bouncing well enough-ish. Yeah, that is snowy. Had a long-term friend from Canada, heard some funny stories relating to snow over the years. Fans had to be asked to stop throwing snowballs. Not very Canadian, is it? Unless they were throwing snowballs at each other, which is fine. But if they were throwing snowballs onto the pitch, then, yeah, needs dealing with. Slater, Amora. Right, we're up against it now, aren't we? 1 minute added on at the end of the half, so we're probably not going to get the chance to find an equaliser. Says as Cherky tried to find his way through. No, all right. Yeah, go for it, Daniel. I don't know what choice to make, if any, so I won't make any. Gusto. Foul, maybe? Nothing given. Silva. This ball over the top. Kirkes, Haaland. And Rafinha. Well in, Malagusto. Shop was like, oh, what a ball, Dominic. Turkey. Osimhen. Osimhen still. Osimhen from here. Oh, please, Victor, you just scored 4 against Dortmund. I'm just asking for 1 here against City, please. Just one, mate. It's loose. Lovely little touch from Camavinga. Wharton. And here is Camavinga again. Never mind. That's a ping. Touch from Foden's brilliant. Oh, ruined me. Rafinha. Haaland. Rafinha's going again. Haaland's found Reinders. Away, please. Oh my God. Can't get there. Never mind, didn't need to. Walton first. Trying to draw Timber out of position. Amora. Float it for Osimhen. Ruben bloody DS. Wharton's stamina's rubbish. 88 apparently, but evidently in that role it just drains like a mofo. It was close, wasn't it? I'll be honest. It was close. Winders. Foden and Haaland. Rodri. Winders. Oh, it's a great ball. That's game. That might be job. Rafinha buries. City 2. Crystal Palace 0. That might be job. Glasner's a goner, maybe. Oh, shit. Yeah, it looks promising enough. Rob? No, I don't believe he's on box to box. I think Jobberslai's the box to box guy. He's on deep line playmaker. Just draining it for some reason.
Goal for Manchester City, number 8, Rafinha.
So, there is time. There is time. So, oh, please let that find its way to Osimhen. Oh, Diamanda used a hand. 2-0 down. 20 to go. I wish we could have made it 2-1 there. If that ball finds Osimhen, it is game over. Here's Reinders. Foden. Oh, get out. Szoboszlai. Sarah's off the bench here. Kirkish gets that first. If he overcommits and we're able to get to the ball. Again, we're in behind. Camavinga. Amora. Come on, please. Curtis Jones has done well there, looking for Osimhen. Here comes Amora. And it's Jones. It's Jones and it's Szoboszlai and it's Szoboszlai and it's Donnarumma. We've had good chances in the game. We just haven't been able to take them. They've either gone wide or the goalkeeper's made very good saves. And City, defensively, just had enough to keep us at bay, basically. Oh, I'll get lucky there. Very lucky. Can we use that luck to our advantage? Not with balls like that, we won't. No, 6 to go. We're going to lose the game and maybe the job. I can see it, Siv. Thank you for joining us on Kick. It's Haaland. Haaland still. Gusto's in the way. It's not going to be enough though, is it? Even if we score now. Nowhere near enough. Come get me, Manuel. He's just loitering, which makes it really difficult to deal with. That's a lovely ball though. Oh, good. 2-1. It's not enough, though. It's not enough. we are going to lose by 2-1 to Manchester City, which is the same scoreline we lost to Manchester United yesterday, and the same scoreline we lost to Liverpool yesterday as well. Will that be me out of a job before we get the chance to play the second leg against Dortmund? I don't know. I think it's the Premier League title gone, certainly. That will extend City's advantage over us to 11 points in the Premier League. Real Madrid have now bid for Diamande. Pretty sure we're 11 points off. They're on 67, we're on 56 with 8 games to go, 11 points. They might have bottled it against us last year. They won't be this year. They could still bottle it against Newcastle or Arsenal, but I think we are out of the Premier League title picture right now. I have to make the Champions League final and win the cup to avoid the sack. I don't need any designs, thank you, Siv. Right, second leg against Dortmund. It's probably stupid. It's not stupid. We're through. 7-4. 2-2 draw against Dortmund. Amora and Camavinga. Because I want to play Leeds. And we had a comfortable enough first leg advantage there. So we're through. Napoli through on penalties against Juve. PSG are through. And Bilbao do knock out Real Madrid. A giant, the giant, falls. Bilbao knock out their fellow Spanish compatriots. We'll find out what happens in the other games that all have just a single game in them as we progress through and advance towards Leeds. We'll find out who we're going to get next in the Champions League, I'm sure. But we can't look beyond this Leeds United game because, quite frankly, that could be the decider. Maybe the board understands that we lost to City, but they certainly won't understand if I lose to Leeds. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, before we play this next game against Leeds. I will be back in uno momento. Kit Kat. But it's from Natalie's stash, so don't tell her. Oh, I thought I'd removed that ads actually. Thank you for the reminder. There's got to be something up somewhere. There's no way that we have 9 viewers on YouTube right now. It just doesn't, like, we never have view, even for fucking creator series on iRacing, I don't have view levels that low. I don't know what's going on with views today. The whoosh to Ellen Road. First time I think we've had the whoosh to Ellen Road. Thank you for the 50 bits, Ashley. You just started a Middlesbrough say with Gareth Southgate as manager. Nice. It says 33 to you, does it? Now it says 5 to me. Let me refresh. See what it says. It says 42 for Scooby. I think it's just showing incorrect figures across the board. It's still showing five viewers for me. That's weird. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that one. Together we're gonna say your la 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 la. We are so proud. We sorry wait. So 17 for you now, does it? For me now it says concurrent viewers 0, so it's stopped counting. Just, yeah, that's good. The number is Mason. Ba 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 ba. Leeds United with a 4-3-3. Is Daniel Fark still here? Don't know. James Trafford in goal. Bogle, Strauch, Ampadu, Goodmanson, Aronson, Tanaka, Stach, Diaz, Mateo, Joseph, and Andabaran Achea. No, Stefan Denis is in charge. Don't know where Daniel Fark is. This will definitely be the sack if I lose this one, surely. Man United did that as well. That's really strange. Hey, Tozzy. Now it says 39 for you, does it? Nope, still just says 0 for me. Wunderbar. Although the overall view count is still going up, so that doesn't make any sense. Is that since the last patch, underpins as well? Since the patch yesterday. If it is, can we get a clip of that, please? Since the patch, yeah. Can we get a clip of that, please, chat, so I can send that to the devs? So obviously, in the however many games we've played today, it's only happened twice. This is the 6th game we've played, I think, and it's the 2nd time it's happened. Maybe underpins. Yeah, maybe it's by design. Maybe it's by design. I'd be surprised, though. The camera's very high up here at Ellen Road, isn't it? It feels like. Stack. Marinachea. That's a decent delivery. Vivian's up and away. Gusto gets there, but he can't find a teammate with it. Tanaka. Marinachea. Diamande. I mean, it's a hell of a driven ball. I feel quite motion sick, actually, looking at it from a very unfamiliar angle like this. Quickly out of the feet there. Camavinga looking for Wharton again. Use the wide man. Come on, Cherky, what you got? Beautiful. Osimhen. That's what he does most of the time. 1-0 Crystal Palace. Thank you for that. If I lose this one, surely. Man United did that as well. This will definitely be the sack if I lose this one, surely. Put in the gameplay feedback. Well in, Malagusto. Osimhen. Sarr. Oh, see ya. That's why I saw around Goodmanson. Goodmanson is quick, but not quick enough here. It's a nice whack to Camavinga on his left. Nowhere near the corner, unfortunately. James Trafford with a very simple save. Raheem. Oh, well in Slater. Okay. Cherky through the gap. Oh, I've overrun that into the fullback, annoyingly. That's a shame. It could quite easily have been a rather simple second there if I could have found Osimhen again. And Camavinga across. I hit someone's hand, but I don't know whose. No, it's happened in 2 of the 6 games we've played. And of course, I will have kicked off in some of those games as well. So it's not necessarily 2 of the 6 we've played. It might be every game that we haven't started the kickoff with. Started the game with. Wharton. Camavinga. Osimhen. Are you onside, Sarr? It was tight. No, he's off. Tanaka. Well done. All right. Stay. Slater. Cherky. Yeah, we've worked that around the defender well. It's annoying that Osimhen just held his run there. He's in the box though. He's beaten the defender though. He's missed the target though. I could maybe have squared that. I just saw the man in the middle as I was... Oh, after I'd pressed the shooting animation. Yeah, I probably could have squared that. Oh well. Could have been 2 from either the shot or a squared pass, but no second goal yet. But it does look like it's coming here at Ellen Road. Cute. Joseph. Really nice turn, actually. Raheem. Aronson. Joseph. Could have failed him, didn't. Tanaka buries 1-1. Lovely turn by Joseph. Threw a leg in with Diamande and didn't get there. And Ayo Tanaka with a particularly good finish, actually, unfortunately for me. That's buried brilliantly. Let me at Bogdan in that, actually, as well. Thank you, ads. Shop was like, that's the punishment for not burying your chances. We could be 3-0 to the good here, or could have been 3-0 to the good. Osimhen. Wharton on his left. Oh, it's a lovely through ball. Mateo Joseph is away here. Vivian's trying his best to catch up. Well done. Go on, Ismaila. Get there. All right. Half time then. Ref. Thank you. I wouldn't say it's quite prime Barcelona tiki-taka. It's just good possession play. That's prime Barcelona tiki-taka. Wharton, Slater. Wharton. He's just not got the pace, Wharton. He might be unbelievable at everything else, but that lack of acceleration kills him so many times. Raheem Diaz, Anton Stash, Baron Echea. Simple and straightforward for the goalkeeper. Leeds, though, definitely a big factor of this tie. We missed a number of chances in the first half and could have been out of sight. Unfortunately, we're still neck and neck with Leeds United and they couldn't see us any better. Aronson waiting for a squared ball, doesn't come. I think the keeper, I was hoping the keeper left that, so it looked like it just went straight wide, but Baron Echea with the corner and Diamande away. I'm not going to get to this first, despite the fact it's Ismaila Sarr chasing it. Baron Echea, Goodmanson given away, counter. Come on, let's go. Oh, Tanaka's done brilliantly. His goal was the equaliser. His top quality defending there is the reason why we haven't countered, and surely you've missed that then, Mallow. Haven't countered and scored a second goal. Malagusto's done better that time. Win this. Well, I mean, he did what I asked him. I didn't say pass the ball accurately after winning this, to be fair. That one's on me. No, it's supposed to go to Wharton. Baranachea still. And Augusto's in well. No, he didn't follow through with the slide, thankfully. Otherwise, that would have been a penalty for sure. Into Wharton here. And the run of Cherky. Come on, Cherky, please. No, Jaden Bogle. He's giving it straight back to me. Kamavinga. Kamavinga looking for Osimhen. Can't find the gap. Maybe should have used Szoboszlai first. Not long left to go in the game. Can need some changes. Of course, it's Wharton that has to come off. Oh, you're still in the cup, are you? Nice. I am not. I fucking lost. Thank you. Szoboszlai. Thank you, Matteo. Cherky. Kick the ball, please, Jackie. Thank you. Nice, well in, Vivian. Cherky. Oh God, slow. Slow feet from Cherky. I've come to expect better from him. Wharton. Kamavinga's there. Szoboszlai now too. Took a while to actually settle at Szoboszlai's feet there. Really not long left to go in the game at all now. Oh, and that might have been the game. One with that through ball. Well, it's still anyone's game with a few minutes to go. And it might be Leeds' soon. Matteo Joseph. Vivian just doing his best. That's his job as like. All what I'd give for a last minute winner here. Ismail Assar, if you could be so kind. Ampadu's coming. Couldn't do it. It's going to be a 1-1 draw. It's going to be a 1-1 draw. Oh, I don't know if I'm still in a job after that one. I fear. Nope. Napoli next in the Champions League. We appear to be still in a job for now. The manager favour hasn't dropped too far below the very insecure mark. So we maybe have... Oh, outbreak. Ryan Cherky appears to be under the weather, showing signs of illness. You'll need to consider the best course of action to deal with the situation in relation to that player and the wider team. Let Cherky train. Let him train. It's likely to be nothing worried about. Sends Cherky home. Can't risk the whole team getting ill. That's an obvious one to deal with, that, isn't it? Ryan Cherky has to go home. I'm not risking everybody falling unwell before a particularly important Champions League tie in, well, to be fair, 9 days' time. So if anyone does pick up a cold, you'd like to think that they'd be okay. Cherky's actually happy to have been given the time to recover. So I'm glad that he's pleased. We are not really that pleased with how this season has gone, quite frankly. But if we can somehow squeeze a Champions League win out of this campaign, even though the Premier League looks like it's beyond us now, I think we have to be happy. We won the Prem last year. We won the Carabao Cup last year. Oh, it's 10 points. Oh, but they've got a game in hand. Oh, it could be 13. 13 points could be the gap with 21 available. Yikes. Not happening, is it, really? Unless Arsenal beat City, but then the gap would still be 11. So City's game in hand isn't actually their next one. It will come a little bit later in the calendar. Well, our calendar is pretty much obvious from here on out, isn't it, really? Napoli, Fulham, Napoli, Bournemouth, Newcastle, Aston Villa, Arsenal, Wolves and Brighton. And like we say, we hope with some more Champions League games thrown in there. But the first game of Monday will be Napoli away. But we at least have a job still. Good. I will see you in the next one. There'll be Football Manager content over the weekend, so make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on that. But Palace will be back on Monday, and I hope you guys have a great weekend. I will see you next time. Right. It literally did come up, James. It's right there. How do you click the link? You just go, we are close to getting sacked, Anmo, yeah. That was Palace S3 9, wasn't it? This next one will be 10. Right, we go again. I'll roll update for Cook. I have it recorded. Right, today's Palace video has gone live. It's the one where we sign Camavinga. Just let me pop that on Twitter now, if you don't mind. Struggling to defend. Any tips on defending? Not from me, mate, because I'm shit at defending too. In all honesty. Welcome back to the Crystal Palace save. Hopefully you guys had a fantastic weekend. We weren't even sure if we were going to have a job as we started this new week here at Crystal Palace. This might not actually have been a video that was going to come to you, but after a 1-1 draw with Leeds, a defeat to Manchester City, but thankfully victory in the Champions League round of 16, we are in the quarterfinals against Napoli, and we still have a job for now. As soon as we go out of the Champions League, if we don't make the final, I will get sacked. Of that, I am certain. But Napoli are the side that lie in wait at the moment. The rest of the Champions League phase here has some particularly strong teams still in it as well. Madrid and Marseille, Bilbao and PSG, Spurs and AC Milan. See that Atleti beat Marseille on match day 1. And Bilbao drew 1-1 with PSG. Bilbao have already knocked out Real Madrid throughout the course of this Champions League campaign in the round of 16. So we know that they're actually a genuine threat. So are Napoli, though. They knocked out Juventus. And Juventus, of course, the side that knocked us out of the Europa League last year. So Napoli are going to be really, really tough here. We've also got games in the Premier League to come too, but hopefully we'll be able to navigate our way around Fulham and Bournemouth. Newcastle on the way as well. Aston Villa at the end of the month. We don't know when the next round of the Champions League might well be drawn, depending on if we actually get past Napoli or not. So we'll do the old one game at a time thing, shan't we? And see if we're still in a job and the Champions League by the end of the episode. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. The remainder of this save, or of course the saves that follow. The Journeyman save will be starting soon as well. Make sure you come and join me on stream too, whether that's here on YouTube or over on Twitch or Kick. Links in the description down below to those platforms. But for now, we're off to Italy. Turkey's still out, apparently. How are we, Kev? Can't be playing a Lukaku still at 34. Come on. Mittelstadt, Carrera as well. We played Napoli already, haven't we? I just had a flashback. We've played Napoli already. It was either our first fixture or our second fixture in the Champions League, and we drew it because we drew with. They got Czech Macore. Oh well. We drew with them and we drew with Real Madrid as well, didn't we? Quite easily, apparently, ads, because it's the second time he's done it. The champions! Napoli are good. Of course, if you remember, we've played them already in the league phase. They were one of the opening two games that we played in the Champions League. We had quite the welcome to this competition, didn't we? With Napoli and Real Madrid as our first two games. We drew it 0-0, I think, and then it was 1-1 against Real Madrid, or vice versa. But they are very good, still with an ageing and worsening Romelu Lukaku up top for them. But we have gotten better since then. I feel like they haven't. So maybe we might be able to get ourselves through here. But McTominay is going to be quite the force for them in midfield. And now that I've criticised him rather heavily, Romelu Lukaku will surely be involved at some point somehow. But Ismail Assar is clean away here. But Carreras is hot on his heels. The bot cut into Lukaku, into McTominay, comfortably taken off of him. So it was like, again, Carreras allowing Ismail Assar to run off him, and he can't get back to him this time. And Osimhen against his former team, of course, not able to give us the lead. Lukaku chests that down against Diamande. Bloody hell. If we do score with Osimhen, at least if it's not like a last-minute winner, we will do the apology celebration. But obviously, if it's a rather meaningful goal, then we might celebrate it a little bit more than that. Oisin, do you live in Ireland? Or do you just have an Irish name? Given away. Yeah, given away. Given away. Are you onside? Just, Ismaila. There we go. Thank you for the 1-0 lead, Napoli. Hashtag given away. We lead by a goal to nil. Phone that one back home, will you? Halfway line. When this is finished, can we get a clip of this, please, chat? The first replay just shows the halfway line, and then you get a replay like that. Can we get a clip of that, please, chat, so I can feed that back? Or add it to my already given feedback. Thank you, Eds. Oh, you do live in Ireland, do you, Oisin? What's the general consensus about the Irish division? And who are the better sides, who are the worst sides? Obviously know who's the worst side, or you can tell objectively who's the worst side in FC because they're obviously got numbered rankings. But I'm thinking about starting the journeyman in the League of Ireland. Thinking, contemplating, potentially. Gusto, Camavinga, Slater. Amora, Giuliano Simeone's positioned himself brilliantly there, actually. He's gotten away really well. Lukaku spreads the play, and here comes Serginho Dest, forward from fullback. Sold me, and then sold himself. I don't think that even deserves a response, to be honest, boys. Done it would have been a great one because they were in money crisis, but they're not in FC anymore. Shamrock Rovers are the best, you'd say. Won the Irish Cup last weekend. Oh, nicely intercepted by Joboslai. Both sides enjoying giving the opposition possession here in the opening half an hour. So, looking for Joboslai again. And Dominic looking for a second. Can't find it, but he's certainly playing very well here so far, Dominic Szoboszlai, in this particular tie. One of the best and most consistent signings we've made in this Palace save, for sure. It's a lovely through ball to Zambo Anguissa here. He's breaking forward. But Malo Gusto steps in. Oh. 20 streams in a row. Go on, Ryan. Nicely done. Poorly done, to be fair, by Zambo Anguissa, but nicely done by Szoboszlai again to get the ball. And we'll look for Osimhen. And I can't quite get there. Keep this in play, though. And we'll try again, but he locked off the ball. Never mind. It's going to be 1-0 at half-time then. I think you should take over East Bengal and put them in League 2. Near. Mohun Bagan and East Bengal is the biggest derby in Asian history. Oh. Drogheda. Mid-table. I'm not necessarily looking for the best or worst, no. Shamrock won the league and cup double. Oh, the league and cup double. Cork by far the worst this year, but historically have been very good. Young players, Jacob Ryan. Katal Heffernan. Check it works. Clip's struggling at the minute. I'll have a look. Hashtag given away. We lead by a goal to nil. phone that one back home, will you? Halfway line. When this is finished, can we get a clip of this, please, Jack? Thank you, Eds. Let me add that to my previous thingy. So, Jude knows what chickens are, obviously, but can't say cock-a-doodle-doo or even remotely close to it. Because say, like, he used to be able to say, like, cockle, but now just says cock. But he doesn't necessarily do it just when there's chicken around. So sometimes he's just walking around the house going, cock, 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 cock. I just heard out in the hallway, cock, cock.
Fuck's sake.
Ah. Cock, cock. Refill my water bottle. Honestly, I was in Morrison's with him last week, and we obviously I was buying chicken, and I didn't even need to point it out to him. We were just walking down the aisle, and he pointed at the chicken on the shelf and just started going cock, 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 like at the top of his lungs in the middle of the fucking aisle. Thankfully, nobody kind of stared at us weirdly because kids say odd things, but like honestly, he's trying to say chicken. Kids. Tuchel's been quoted as saying Kane, Bellingham and Foden all can't play in the same team. I bet they can. They can play in a different system to the one that you're currently playing, if you can't find a way to play them in your current system. But they can definitely play in the same team. Faux show. Wharton. Amora. Looking for Osimhen. Oh, Buongiorno committed to a tackle. I think, actually, I ended up running into his foot more so than he did actually timing a tackle well to get it off me. Malagusto does well to win that back. It's not been a difficult game, but it's also not been that easy either to try and break down Napoli. That's now when I play stupid passes like that. Challenge. Oh, he's well out of position. Serginho Dest. Amora. That pace. Little dink. Needs to challenge for that Osimhen, not just stand there. Schwab like Camavinga looking for Sarr. Oh, I tried to heel and just didn't get it. Otherwise, I think I might have been in there. Gusto does well. Someone used the hand. Can't remember what the word was, but your little sister used to shout "fuck," but wasn't sure what she was trying to say. It's like that clip of the American kid. I'm sure you've all seen it because it's years and years and years old now. But he couldn't say the word truck. Hey, Geraldo. Fizil, thank you for the follow on or the subscription on YouTube, mate. Appreciate it, pal. There's a guy that you got him to say, you got him to be like, "What the truck?" and "Oh, truck," and obviously he doesn't say truck. Carreras. Lukaku. Oh, I nearly just ran straight into the man there and gave him the ball right back again in a very dangerous position. So I'm just going to try and roll this into Osimhen, who has scored at his former stomping ground. His 10th goal of the Champions League campaign so far gives us a 2-0 lead here away from home at the Diego Maradona Stadium. Second time we've looked at the centre circle after scoring a goal today. The Cinque. Well up, Malagusto. Oh, well in Noah Lang. Lukaku. Round the corner. Not round the corner. Up we go. Up we go. Well up. Oh. Got a nudge in the back there, Amora. Rather sizable one, but was able to get the ball away nonetheless. I've overrun that. Anguissa, that was a heavy touch. Thankfully didn't catch the man there as we flew in for the tackle. Lukaku has the ball taken away from him, and I'll look to send Amura in behind. I think he might just have been onside. He was not. Thought there was a man at the very near side that was a little bit deeper. And no. McTominay. And Lobotka. And a big save from the goalkeeper from someone called Banzuzi, who I definitely don't recognise. No idea what that name is. Banzuzi. Amora, if we could get a third, I'd be happy to sim the second leg. Oh, and if we'd have turned one pace earlier, maybe we would have gotten it. Nearly a goal at one end, nearly a goal at the other. No dice for either side. Although, here's Banzuzi again. No dice for either side. Carreras out of position. This is getting very stretched now. Looking for Osimhen. No, I've run too close to Buongiorno. That's on me. It's annoying. So, Szoboszlai, Osimhen. Oh, if I could just have stolen that away, I could have played Amura in. McTominay. And Zuzi to Lobotka. Question of handball. Nothing given. That'll be game. Not going to get the chance to complete the counter-attack. It's 2-0, which isn't really enough to... So we're definitely through, but Napoli haven't really offered that much in that game. And we will play the second leg a little bit later on. We've got Fulham and Bournemouth to come in the Premier League as well today, though, which we should be able to get ourselves a comfortable progression through with. Or comfortable progression through, still thinking Champions League. Comfortable victories in. John Duran wants to play the next game, and, well, quite frankly, I'm almost certainly going to put him in, yes. There you go, that's a new thing that's been added. Injury type virus, able to play in 5 days. Fill them away. Should just be able to get a victory here. Maybe I should have put John Duran in. No, it's a 3-2 win for Fulham. They scored after a minute, and then we scored with 4 to go after they scored with 8 to go. Spurs win, Man United lose. Still got a job though, despite that. I mean, quite frankly, I don't know unless we drop out of the top 4 in the Premier League, I don't know as actually our Premier League form now is going to do much for my managerial rating unless we get to the point where we are mathematically out of the title race. That will then maybe see me take the sack before the end of the season, even if we're still in the Champions League. 11 points off Arsenal. Could be 13 points off City if they win their game in hand, which, as we know, is actually not against Arsenal. We thought it was against Arsenal. It wasn't against Arsenal, but they lost to Arsenal because Arsenal are now above them. Breathe. So we'll wait and see what happens in that next fixture for Manchester City. That would put them 13 points clear with 18 games to go. So we've still got a couple of games in the Premier League before we're mathematically out of contention. We'll see if we can get ourselves... We should be able to get ourselves comfortably through to the next round of the Champions League, to the semi-finals by knocking out Napoli here. If we're in a very comfortable position at any point in the game, I might just switch to the interactive sim and we'll maybe work our way through the rest of the episode a bit quicker. Let's go and play Napoli again. Are you going to Wolves, are you, mate? As in the area. Pretty sure Napoli are going to be lined up exactly the same, so there's no point sitting and waiting for the cutscene. Well done, brain. Karnaseki, Dest. Yep. Oh, Billy Gilmore's into the starting lineup. I don't think Gilmore started. It was Zambo, Frank and Gisa, so one change for them. Romani is available as well. We are unchanged. Actually, Cherky starts now as he wasn't available because he had a virus in the last game. But he's back in the starting 11 now ahead of Amura. 2-0 up from the first leg. And if we can quickly make it 3 or maybe even 4, then I'd be particularly happy to continue on with the rest of the episode and maybe have an extra game or 2 in it. Cement going one way then the other. Rides that challenge. Would have preferred if he went down and maybe got us a free kick in that sort of area. Looking for Ismail Assar here. Buongiorno has done very well. And then we've won it back again. And now Buongiorno's out of position. Oh, and Osimhen hits the bar. So very close. So very close to a third and surely a semi-final in the Champions League. Shobos like, are you on? I'm not sure. It was tight. It was not. Did we win the Champions League at Valencia? I can't remember. I think we did, didn't we? What was the situation with Osimhen leaving Napoli, Rory, that makes you say that? I don't know the ins and outs of the situation. Lukaku. Mittelstadt. Overlapping run here from Billy Gilmore. Is he going to be the missing link for this Napoli side here? Lobotka with options. Mittelstadt is found. I tried to commit with Diamande and just straight up missed. And Maximilian Mittelstadt, who was a left back for Tottenham, I think, at some point in this save, is now a left mid for Napoli. As we see the halfway line again. Good. That bug is certainly coming back more regularly now, isn't it? We are 2-1 to the good, and there has been a third goal in this overall tie, but it's not for us. That is a banging away kit, isn't it, for Napoli? Love that. You go to custom, James. So scroll from authentic to custom, and you'll be able to then change them from there. That's what the command says. If I changed more, the command would read different, wouldn't it? Wharton. Ah, piss. Lynn Slater. More play through. Give themselves a bit of a job to do here, Napoli, but they've dealt with it well. Surprised that Amora didn't accelerate away from the defence quite so well there. Well in, Wharton. That is brilliant. Looking for Amora. Can't find him though. Billy Gilmore in control now in the midfield for Napoli here. Mittelstadt, their goal scorer. Forward down the line to Alvaro Carreras. Into an ageing, slowing, fattening Romelu Lukaku. Billy Gilmore again. Can't find the pass, and Camavinga getting it forward. Wharton. Osimhen. Amora, and onside this time. Oh, it's Cherky. That's why he wasn't as fast as I expected him to be. I thought it was Amora, and it's not. Emerino, thank you for the raid, mate. Maybe Twinkle. I hope not, though. If I lose this overall tie, I will get sacked. I'm certain of it. Slater. Wharton. Cherky. Cherky's still going. Osimhen can't be found. Gilmore. McTominay. Can I play through Lukaku? No, they're not. Diamande got there. Oh, I've given it away. Never mind, Diamande got there. Oh, I've given it away. Oh, I wanted to go. Never mind, Diamande got there. Never mind, Vivian got there. Oh, I've given it away. Oh my God, pinball. Oh! Oh! Oh, Serginho Dest! Wow! 2-2 on aggregate. Halfway line? No. This. Here. That. Gone. It's happening again. It's Ajax all over again. Are we going to have a 10 penalty apiece penalty shootout again? Cherky. Osimhen. Looking for Turkey, great ball. Touch is good. Turn is not. Uh-oh. Oh, really, Oshin? Looks intriguing. I have no idea, Kimma. The Ches Killer is what it's called. I did. We won the Premier League last year. Audio? Oh, that's weird. I didn't press anything on the headset, I didn't think. But it switched to PlayStation sound. They are going to twinkle if I go out here. Can I have my audio, please? There we go. They wanted the treble this year. I went out the FA Cup in the 3rd round. I'm not going to win the Premier League. And might be going out the Champions League. Billy Gilmore. Nice tackle by Camavinga. Or nice interception by Camavinga. So, looking for Osimhen in the channel. Who's going to get there? Victor, please. Not happening. We won in Naples. They're winning in London. Who will be in the semi-final of the Champions League? Nobody knows at this stage. Nobody knows at all. In before Lukaku winner. Challenge. It's probably a foul, but we'll take it. We get away with it. Oh, I was trying to time it right. Didn't. Mittelstadt, Billy Gilmore, Malagusto arrives in time. Camavinga. Get there, Ismaila, keep it in. He will do. Oh, that's not the ball I wanted. Camavinga, though. Oh, save. That was shifting from Camavinga with a power shot. My word. On its way towards the back of the net, certainly. The goalkeeper had to do something special there, Karnaseki. And he's come up with it. And his Napoli teammates are coming up with something even more special here if Carreras tucks this away. But Diamande is there this time. 2-2. Gilmore off and Zambo and Gisa on. And still, we don't know which way this one's going to go as McTominay heads wide. Hello, Curtis. You will come on for an undoubtedly tired Adam Morton. Yeah, I saw... Oh, updates coming later today for console players. I saw that they'd put a big post live. Yeah, Damien Duff left Shelbourne now, hasn't he, to go somewhere else? Amora. Camavinga. Through for Osimhen. Don't really have anywhere to go. There we go. Oh. And how? Camavinga. Szoboszlai. Osimhen. Oh, just trying to keep the ball away from the defender. This is nervy now. as time ticks down, we get more and more concerned. We have the experience of Ajax to draw upon, flattened. We know that we can come through this sort of scenario unscathed. You are well offside, mate. Fucking Elamora. Giuliano, Lukaku. Timande can't get there. Here's Zamo Anguissa. Lukaku. Giuliano. Giuliano Simeone. Giuliano Simeone. Giuliano Simeone. Offside, please. Thank you. Yeah, that's an intriguing one, Oshin, with Waterford. Vivian. Szoboszlai. Oh, there's not long left. There is not long left. Oh, that's not a dummy, is it? And then chase after it. You just kind of stood there and ignored it. Not the dummy in the sense that I wanted anyway. Lobotka. Lukaku. No, McTominay. Jones does really well. Szoboszlai overruns it. Lukaku. Zambo Anguissa. Diamande's in the way again. Not a great ball to Sarr, but we do find him. Ismaila's going to make that run in the channel. Come on, Ismaila, please. Mwah! Crystal Palace 3, Napoli 2 on aggregate. Ismaila Sarr, the hero again. We will make the semi-finals of the Champions League. The job hangs on. Oh my God. Oh, Christ. Stat. Lukaku. Carreras. Take one for the team and chop him. Game gone. But the game's not gone. Napoli 2, Crystal Palace 1 on the night. It's not enough for them. A very late goal from Ismaila Sarr sends us through to the semi-finals of the Champions League. But who will we play? What big sides, what dangerous sides are still in the competition? AC Milan are through and Spurs are out. I probably would have favoured playing Tottenham, in all honesty. PSG versus Athletic Club de Bilbao, second leg on the way. Atleti versus Marseille, similarly so. You anticipate who is going to be getting through in those games, but you're not actually sure who it is that is going to do so. Bournemouth next. Interest in AD, tournament prize money added. Who do we have in the next round of the Champions League, and when is it? It's AC Milan, and it's not come yet. So we'll sim Bournemouth, we'll play Newcastle, and then we will have Milan, Villa, Milan, Arsenal in the next episode after that. Okay, well, let's beat Bournemouth then, please, at least. Thank you. Oh, Christ, Ismaila Sarr on the 89th again. Would you, Adam and Eve it? City draw, but Arsenal win. That's big for Arsenal for the title, in fairness. 3-point lead they have now over Manchester City, with that game in hand still in their favour, but goal difference in Arsenal's. We're fourth continually, but Chelsea, if they win their game in hand, can go above us and knock us out of the Champions League places altogether. 11 points off top, potentially still 11 if Manchester City win, with 15 points available. We're very close to being completely and utterly out of the title fight, and if we lose to Newcastle, we will be, and I might get the sack, even though we're still in the Champions League. Samada. Tonali, let's be honest. They are so good though, Newcastle. Oh yeah, apart from that one centre-back, isn't it? Meriting goal. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break chat, then we'll play Newcastle. I'll be back in Uno Momento BRB. Yeah, I appreciate that, Oshin. Thank you, mate. Because you're not going to be there for ages. Trying just to move on. I had seen the FM post. I've not read all of it, ads, but I had seen some of it. Come on in, bag boys. What you got? What you got? Oh, it's the whoosh to the northeast to Newcastle United. Right in the heart of the city. Brilliant place to watch football, brilliant place, I imagine, to play football, he says, having not actually physically played at that ground. And, well, St James's Park right next to it. Win, please? Thank you. What do you mean? That wasn't the language I didn't understand. Oh. Newcastle United line up in a 4-1-4-1 with a very good side. Alex Merritt in goal for them. Anselmino's the only player that stands out as a weakling. Again, Malik Tior at centre-back as well alongside him. Voltemada is now 84. Tonali is 88. Newcastle sit one place above us now in the league, unfortunately. So we would very much like to get above them if we can win this. Manchester City have now played their game in hand, but they drew it. So the gap to Arsenal for us is 11. The gap to City is 9. The gap to Newcastle is 1. And I'm not sure who else is there above us actually at this moment in time. It might have been Chelsea that have taken an advantage with an earlier game played, or a game in hand played potentially, up to 63 points or somewhere similar. Regardless, the title looks like it's very much gone. My job looks like it's probably going to be gone at the end of the season unless I win the Champions League. And even if I win the Champions League, and end up not winning the Premier League, I could probably win the Champo League and still end up losing my job here at Crystal Palace. Osimhen's written their midfield off there, and now Ismail Assar's got the legs to write off their defence too. And the finish as well. 1-0 Palace! It's not actually changed that much, to be honest, J-Mobs. It's just bug fixes more so than anything else that we'd actually genuinely notice. Oh, it's poor from Newcastle to give that away like that. Morton will use the fullback. Need to maybe be a little bit more patient with the way I'm building my football. That said, we have been winning a lot of games recently, so maybe I just need to shut up. Camavinga. Camavinga! Good save. Sarr can't quite get there. Merritt does well. Voltemado's favourite for this header, but Vivian has just taken it off him, and then Jobberslow's giving it straight back to Newcastle. Well, that was a bit of a techniqueless challenge, but thankfully no damage done, no foul given. Oh, it's supposed to be through the air, isn't it? Well in. Cherky. Wharton. Camavinga. Jobbersley looking for Sarr. Looking for Sarr. Looking for Sarr. Looking for 2-0. 2-0. It's 2-0. Yeah, it literally did sound like the sim language, didn't it? Tonali. Tonali? Oh. Never mind. Chopper's like slight deflection, but still reaches Malagusto. Ah, not what I had in mind. That's better. Chopper's like Sarr. Oh, goodbye, sir. Ismaila Sarr is having the game of his life right now. Looking for the run of Adam Wharton here. Did that hit a hand of Kamara? It didn't. That's annoying. I'm sure they've got a left back. Who have they got a left back? Whoever it is just got absolutely ruined. Ismaila Sarr, Osimhen. Ah. So close. Outside the post. Arne Slot, manager at Newcastle now, having been sacked at Liverpool. Wait and see what happens with his future at Liverpool in real life, actually, intriguingly. I'm sure he'll be given time. I don't doubt that the Liverpool board will avoid pulling the trigger prematurely. The guy came in and won the Premier League in his first season in charge. Like, give him a chance to just figure out his wobble. Anthony Elanga in the box. Tackles well. 3-0 would have been straightforwardly, probably interactive sim from there, quite frankly. Turkey. Ah, that's poor. But unfortunately, Osimhen hit the bloody post. Newcastle, despite a very good side, cannot deal with us in this one. Stay on side, please, Ryan. Thank you. Ad's getting his favourite command out again. Well in, Diomande. Well in, Bruno Guimaraes. Wharton away. Osimhen. No. There we go. Here comes the overlapping run of Jobbersley. Udogi gets there. Diomande. Wharton. I've overrun it. Barra. Yeah, Spanish style was a bit good then. I mean, the two goals were basically identical, weren't they, really? Let me just quickly do this. 2 secs just to accept something on the Creator Network. Because I will forget if I don't do it now. Looks like the view count on the YouTube stream is fixed. Obviously a little bit of a server wobble somewhere along the line. There we go. Yeah, that's an odd one. Up the Football League we go. And we win promotion. This is what we're saying. Whoa. Well in, Ismaila. Szoboszlai. Kamavinga. Nice. Sars on a hat-trick. Might be having a hat-trick of goal contributions if I hadn't been tackled when trying to do the fake Rabona. Touch. I can't get near him to chop him. Newcastle have Arsenal next, actually, which, well, based on their performance in this game, actually, it is just a straightforward victory for Arsenal, in all honesty. But you hope that they can maybe give Arsenal something to think about in that fixture. If Arsenal drop points this match day and then Newcastle beat them, then the gap could be, obviously if we're going to need City to drop points as well, but we could see a challenge for the Premier League title still. As highly unlikely as it is, we have probably like a 0.5% of a chance of still winning the Premier League title this season and retaining it from last year. We saw Liverpool bottle the league title in Season 1. We saw City bottle the league title in Season 2. Are Arsenal going to do it this year? Voltemade. Oh, a really good effort. That was particularly well aimed towards the bottom corner and well saved by the goalkeeper. Just trying to get things away quickly here if I can. I'll look for Cherki over the top. Wasn't really as in behind and as through bally as I might have expected or anticipated there, unfortunately. We've got AC Milan in the next fixture. That'll be game number 1 of the next episode to come to you tomorrow. But right now, there are 25 minutes to hold on here at St James's Park. And Newcastle are starting to go up a couple of gears and look for a way back into the game. Beautiful from Wharton. It's going to be on his left foot. It's definitely the right thing to do to play that first time. Cherki, Boubacar. Let's give Shepherd a game too, why not? Almost like Sarr, here comes the run. Malagusto and Sarr, I think was just on. Tonali, well in. Tonali, well in, well out. Which save is it as? Your Villa one? I'm sure you're at Villa. Gordon. Let's ball around the corner. Bruno. Oh. Never mind. Shepherd. Done too much there. Foul, an advantage in their favour. Here's Weaver. I think Weaver might be... Oh no, Weaver was the Gordon pre-gen, wasn't he? I remember now. Just had a flashback. Anthony Gordon pre-gen for Newcastle. You're offside, Ismaila, as I've played that pass. The second half has kind of disappeared, hasn't it? With not really much happening in it. Up we go. Jesus. Vivian got so high, he started flailing his arms as if he was in free fall on the way back down. Bruno Guimaraes finds Sandro Tonali. Second half has just kind of petered out. Not really much has happened, in all honesty. But, I mean, that's fine by us. It means we're going to get the bloody win. It's Destiny a doggy at fullback, so you would imagine Sarr wouldn't get the legs on him. He needed to be played into genuine space to be able to get the 2 goals that he did. But he did get the 2 goals that he did, and we are going to get the win. Boos from the Newcastle fans, as I think this sees them drop out of the top 4 spots at this stage of the league season and sees us get ourselves back into a position to maybe qualify for next season's Champions League if, obviously, we were going to be doing a Season 4. AC Milan versus Crystal Palace is one semi-final in the Champions League, and PSG versus Atletico Madrid is the other. All 3 sides that aren't us left in the competition. Very good. And I don't know as there's really one that you'd favour over the other in terms of who to have in this semi-final. So it will be Napoli. It will be Napoli. It will be AC Milan that we face next, another Italian side. The Premier League currently looks like this, with Arsenal top 11 points clear with 12 points available. If Arsenal do bottle the league from here, it is... Well, no, let me rephrase that, because City could be just 2 points behind them. So it's not necessarily Arsenal bottling the league from here. If we win the league from here, it's a hell of a bottle from Arsenal and City. Arsenal with Newcastle next. Liverpool we've gone above with that win against Newcastle. It was they who had knocked us out the top 4, not Chelsea, as I previously surmised. Chelsea can come up to 61 though if they win their game in hand, and would have been above us if they played that match day 34. So my brain was right in that thinking it could have been Chelsea. It just happened that it wasn't. It was Liverpool that knocked us out. City, I don't know whether that game against Brighton is their game in hand. Brighton have played 34, so you imagine that it's not. At the bottom end of the table, I don't know if we've looked at this very much at all this season. Leicester and Sunderland are gone. Ipswich still in a fight with Wolves and Brentford to try and stay in the Premier League. But you imagine Leeds and Bournemouth are pretty safe further above them. Well, in the next episode, we travel back to Italy to begin the day. This time to Milan rather than Naples. But for today, that is all from me for now. This is Monday's episode, I think. So do make sure you drop the video a like if you haven't yet. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. There will have been some Football Manager content over the weekend. There will be more Football Manager content tomorrow. So keep your eyes peeled for that. But for now, I'm going to say toodaloo and actually go and record the next episode too. Toodaloo. It's not even FM11, you idiots. Palace S311. It was actually episode 10. The next one we're about to call is 11. Have you managed to get it working, Ads? more. Should be able to get that done before 6 o'clock, shouldn't we? Did the console restart and loaded a different save file, or the save file was saved? Really well, that's well, fair enough. And relax. Panic over. At least for now, anyway. It's Champions League semi-final time today. AC Milan away, followed by AC Milan at home. Real Madrid have just won the Copa del Rey, as you can see there in that little tile. Congratulations, Mr. Bellingham. The rest of the episode... Oh, I hate that bug so much. The rest of the episode, we'll see Aston Villa at home, then AC Milan, and then Arsenal away, most likely. Although, to be honest, I might end up playing Villa to try and hold on to my job. Although... It depends on everything hangs in the balance at the minute. Although actually, with Arsenal to play, we could maybe lose to Villa and still keep our job and still close in on Arsenal by beating. I'm not sure. Most important thing is we need to get through against AC Milan, and you'd like to think the board won't sack me between the first and second leg. He says, very much tempting fate. Thumbs up the video. I'd appreciate it very much. Subscribe to the channel. I'd appreciate it very much. Join me on stream. I'd appreciate it very much. Support the Patreon. I'd appreciate that more so than anything else. We'll go and play AC Milan first. Oh my god, their kits are horrendous. Franco. I was like, Frankie? Who's Frankie? Kunku. Pulisic. Rabiot. Pedro Porro there. Teo Hernandez there. Yashari. Yunus Musa. Richie? Kubasi. Tomori. Pavlovic. Gavia. Bruggen. Shaw. 3-back though. Do I change them from a 3-back to a 4-back, chat, or do we just play the first leg? Yeah, that's not really I think there's a bug, is it, Curtis? That's I know there's a bug. Do we change them to 4-back? I mean, they've got Teo Hernandez and Pedro Porro, so yes. I think we probably changed it to a 4-back, don't we? I think it's only fair. He's moved back in this save. Go full 3-3 attack. Yashari, Rabiot, and Kunku. Maybe Yunus Musa as a wide man. No, Kunku then. Pulisic. Makes sense. Makes sense. Plebo. Yeah, it's a very, very strong backline, isn't it, Swino? Try and avoid the Champions League copyright. The champions! Doesn't show the scores here, does it? Which is annoying. I have fed that back before as well. here at San Siro. AC Milan lineup as follows with Bart Verbruggen in goal. 4-3-3 for them. Teo Hernandez, Pau Kubasi, Fikayo Tomori and Pedro Porro. It's quite a back line. And Kunku, Jimenez, Pulisic is a decent front line. And then the midfield was okay. Not sensational, but not terrible by any stretch of the imagination. They do default to a 3-back, but after the way that the first game went against Dortmund with the 3-back, I think 5-backs were alright under the current new patch, but 3-backs certainly still need some work. And I think FCIQ might be the issue there, rather than anything that the Career Mode team can do with sliders or anything of that nature. An AI behaviour. I think in general FCIQ needs some tweak from the gameplay team to help out the Career Mode team for 3-back formations in Career Mode. Regardless, we've given them a fullback to give them a fighting chance to not give ourselves a significantly easier route to a Champions League final. And if we do go out here to AC Milan, I'll partially have myself to blame for that reason, but I'll have all of me to blame because well, ultimately I'm playing as Crystal Palace, aren't I? So if AC Milan win, then it's my fault. Regardless of how they did it, the fact that they have done it would be the main sticking point. So let's hope that they don't do it. Wharton. Nope, not yet. Terrible kits for AC Milan though. I will be looking for mods for the RTG so that we can get licenses for the unlicensed teams and kits and logos, etc. as well, rather than just the name changes I can currently do with a live editor. Elliot absolutely flattened and Kunku there. Held that on its way as Teo Hernandez pulled out of position to try and close me down. He's back in position now, but Sarr's turn was not good. Chop! And kept it in play, Malagusto against his fellow Frenchman. They tried an offside trap there, which very much didn't work. And they've paid the price for it as well. It wasn't just Teo who stepped. The man in the middle did too. Wah, wah. Failure. 11th goal in 19 games, and Osimhen's the man. Lovely first touch. That's what made it. Tackle. Sarr. Osimhen. Szoboszlai. Looking for Victor. Finding Tomori. Still keep the pressure on though. We get it under control, which we have done. Very tight midfield three, as you can see, for Milan here. Just not confident that I can find a way through. Onside here though, Ryan Cherki. And Wharton. Actually, Yashari moved well there to match the run. That was meant for Cherki, not for Osimhen. That's annoying, never mind. Oh, it's really, really, really well done. Here's Adrien Rabiot into Pulisic. An offside trap of sorts of our own, but they're still in here with Rabiot. Danny Slater stands firm. Brilliantly done by the young man that continues to hold down that left-back spot very, very comfortably indeed for us. Cherki. No. Elin Danny hit his hand in the end. Sorry. Oh, that is lucky. That is lucky. If we intercept that, we are in for a second. Christopher Nkunku. I mean, technically, shouldn't it be Christophe Nkunku? If he's French. Regardless, probably his African heritage that encourages the Christopher rather than the Christophe. Sarr, Wharton. Oh, it's a drill that to Cherki, and haven't quite gotten it right. But nor's the defender, and Ryan Cherki's made him pay for his mistake as well. AC Milan are floundering in the Champions League semi-final here at San Siro. 3-back or 4-back, doesn't matter. Palace are better. Is it just a Champions League thing? Is it just a Champions League thing, this? I wonder. No, Swinno. The league phase was very difficult. The knockouts have been tough as well. And Kunku. That's a very good delivery, but it's gone straight to the keeper. I mean, that's a foul. It's just pushed me in the back. Nod that home. Well done. Half time. It's not. You've had it too in a non-Champions League game, have you, Ahad? Sebezos, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Support from Nkunku. Job was like to Sarr. Teo Hernandez is not the player he once was, is he? Not on this evidence anyway. Oh, that's poor. Richie Jimenez. Is he on? Yes. Nice idea for a ball as well, but Camavinga read it, thankfully. Cherky has kept it in play as well. Porro trying to do what he can, which at the minute isn't enough. Cherky in again, looking for a delivery, and Sarr's there. Doesn't even reach him. Akabasi did well to get up. It's poor again from them. Oh, yep, definitely manual shooting. They've had it in Eredivisie, have you, Ahad? Thank you much. Thank you, mate. It's not great. Rabiot against Slater is definitely an aerial battle that is only going to go one way. Pulisic. Barely even noticed him on the pitch, to be honest. Christian Pulisic, I don't think he's touched the ball that much at all. There is lots of space over here for Ismail Assar. Not anymore. Flicked around the corner, job was light. Assar. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, Ismaila, please. That was such a good move and very much deserved the goal. And 3-0, I can potentially think about simming a bloody Champions League semi-final. He's got to bury that. That is unbelievable. Especially back at home. Oh, mate. So well put together as well. Arguably the best move we've put together all game. Wharton. Osimhen. Oh, Zoboslai was there, but I couldn't get it out of his feet quickly enough. Now Zoboslai's here again. Lay this in front of Wharton. Look for Osimhen, but failed to get the ball to even the first man. Porro's done me there. Rabiot. Pulisic. Oh, Christian Pulisic is poor in this game. Cherky. Didn't want that. I didn't want that. Come on then, Arthur. What you got? Challenge. Missed it second time around. Javier. Still building. Pulisic. Well in. Pulisic again. Ah. Didn't think he'd do that. Stop it, Christian. Please get there. Yes, Turkey, go. Run, 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 run. Support from Wharton. Support from Jobbersley. Oh, run out of room. Oh, that's a great ball. Nkunku. Jimenez. It's 2-1. Pulisic's done nothing in this semi-final apart from that. How much are we going to rue that missed effort from Ismail Assar? We know that we have a second leg collapse in us, potentially, with the way that the Napoli game went, with the way that the Ajax game went. Let's just not encounter that again, please. Might even have a first leg collapse in us here at the minute. So here comes Pulisic again. And Jimenez. And away. Forward. Looking for Osimhen. Finding Osimhen. Amoura's surely got the legs. Osimhen. Need runners. Had some but couldn't find any. It's Shepherd. It's Cherky. It's a lovely move. Cherky again. Amoura, Teo Hernandez beats him in the air. Oh, if that's Ismail Assar, who ironically I'd taken off for Amoura, thinking he'd make more of an impact. Maybe we make it 3. But we should have made it 3 through Ismail Assar earlier in the game anyway. We'll absolutely be playing that second leg. It's a 2-1 first leg win. We put ourselves in a good position, but not the best position we possibly could have. Aston Villa next. I get this a lot when they're not playing. I've literally not played him. It will include the Sims, but I've not started him in any game. And he said run of games. He might maybe have had 2 substitute appearances in the last 8 games. That's weird, isn't it? 61 weeks, 70 weeks, 61 weeks, 4. All right. Oh, yeah, no, same, Swino. It's just I've never actually decided to do anything about it. My manager favour has dropped a bit further. As much as it's a 13-point gap. Have Arsenal won their game in hand? Arsenal have won their game in hand. Oh no, it's an 11-point gap. I was looking at Liverpool's points tally. We're 11 points behind with 12 points to go. If we win this game, and Arsenal win this game, win their game, then it doesn't matter what happens against Arsenal. Look, doesn't matter whether I win this or lose this, does it? Even if I win it, and Arsenal, it all depends on Arsenal's result. So I'm just going to sim it. It's literally not important as to whether we do or don't end up finishing top or not. We're not going to finish top. It's just not going to happen. We win 2-0 anyway. Szoboszlai with a brace. He's got a lot of goals this year, Szoboszlai. Arsenal beats Newcastle. That will be us not winning the Premier League. Officially, Arsenal are finishing ahead of us in the Premier League. The gap being 11 points still with 9 available. City still have a game in hand. I don't know when they're going to play that. I haven't guaranteed top 4 yet either, but we could do if we're able to get something against Arsenal later in the episode. Worried you were thinking about replacing you. For what reason, Adam? You've played nearly every bloody game. You're going to play the next one against AC Milan as well. Second leg on the way. Of course, John Duran now wants to play this game after I haven't played him in the last one. Yeah, let's try them like that instead, and a 4-2-3-1 might make it a little bit more difficult for us. And there's Rabiot, Pulisic on that side. Yunus Musa on the other. Fofana, I don't even know. I knew they had Fofana, in all honesty. Maybe Tamori. I've had that a couple of times today, Daniel, yeah. Where I was just watching the cutscene play out and it just crashed and closed. The champions, la 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 la, etc. avoiding all of the copyright from, or potential copyright from Champions League stuff. Couple of changes from Milan from the last game. A 4-2-3-1 wide formation this time. Gabbia is in the centre-back line this time. Fofana in the CDM role. Musa on the left. The rest is as the first leg showed. So we had a relatively, what felt like more straightforward side, or time, sorry, against the way they were lined up in the first leg. Although obviously they were able to get a goal back to make it 2-1, but we really should have made it 3 with that chance from Ismail Assar. Hopefully that won't cause us problems later in the tie this weekend. Sarr actually not playing on this occasion because he's unfit, or at least not starting on this occasion because he's unfit. We've got Amora and Cherki both playing together in the front three, which is a rarity, but it has happened in the past. May happen again. Maybe even in the Champions League final. We'll have to wait and see how things pan out. We've got to get there first, though. And we will do if we avoid losing this game. Vivian. It's not good enough. Ah, shit. Never mind. Thank you, Musa. Mr. Musa. Malagusto. Dominic Joberslai. Mora's on the run. It's Turkey on this side, I forgot. I thought I brought Amura in on this side. Do I try and get that to Wharton? I have. I haven't. I mean, I did. Camavinga. Job like Wharton quickly. Osimhen. Oh, Tamori straight on him. Great defending. Twice Yunus Musa's given that to Joberslai there. Oh, it's poor from Gusto. William, Danny, love that. That in front of Joberslai and look for Osimhen. Oh, he's beat one. He's beat more than one. He's beat everybody. That's not the way forward. Right, still 0-0 on the night then. Osimhen trying, failing rather spectacularly to give us a 2-goal advantage on aggregate. Yunus Musa not doing very well at all so far on the wing for them. Osimhen toying with their defence. From range instead, maybe. Big deflection off the Koyo Tamori. See if we can get something from the corner. Joberslai with the delivery. Osimhen's up. It was on target, but safe for Verbruggen. Oh, that's well in. It's poor from Milan again in their possession retention. Osimhen. Angles tight. Oh, you can't come closer. Bar and post in one there, it felt like. Joberslai. Osimhen. No, can't beat the defender this time. AC Milan are on the back foot, to say the least. So far on the back foot, they've nearly wobbled over already. And they keep giving the ball away. It's just not good enough from them at all. It's got nothing to do with their formation whatsoever, this. It's purely them just not being clever enough in possession to play the right passes at the right times. Joberslai. I'll look for the run of Osimhen. Hit the hand. Camavinga will try from range. And Verbruggen makes the stop. Joberslai with the corner. Came close with the header earlier. I'm not going to get to that with Diamande. If we get to that, we can. It's Vivian. Daniel Vivian. Yeah, not going to happen. Handball. It's too far out to shoot. Let's put a left footer on this, shall we? Let's put Cherki on it. And put a real whipper on it. See if we can't find someone towards the back post. Like Adam Wharton. Now that is how you deal with a set piece from a wide area. I think it's the first time I've done something like that on FC26 all told so far. And what a time to do it. To give yourselves a 2-0 or 2-goal aggregate advantage in a Champions League semi-final. That's why you put the left footer on it. Brilliant position to place it. And what a header from Wharton. Up the Palace. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Same, because they're very realistic, aren't they, ads? So rare that they do work like that for the user. Alright, Moose has done a bit better that time. He's still giving the ball away. That must be the 6th or 7th time Yunus Musa has given away possession already in this game. Just as an individual, let alone his team. Jimenez. Musa. He's done me once. He's got around the next man too. And then has run out of ideas. Or has he? Fofana found. Fofana found. Pulisic. Oh, dangerous. But we survive. 6-7. 6-7. No, Paul. I don't know what that was from jobbers like that. Wharton, Osimhen. Beautifully done. Amora. It was ambitious, to say at least. I don't know how Camavinga's gotten to that one. Jobbers like, he can hit him. And he did. Alright, stop it. Take the piss now. Really? Camavinga's flattened like that? If you say so. Diamande, Wharton, Osimhen out of his feet well, pulling the trigger there and then. Ah. Oh, beautiful. Time it right. Be onside. I don't even know what their number 46 is doing there. I can't bring myself to score because it looked like it was really weird. Next managerial save, Paul, is going to be realistic RTG with Cambridge, and there's going to be a journeyman save too. Like they've got a defensive line there, and then their number 46 just like Tamori's playing an offside trap almost. He's not necessarily rushing towards me to try and tackle me. He's just playing an offside trap, and their number 46 is just, well, I don't know. I couldn't bring myself to score there. Would have felt like a very, very cheap way to get yourself to a Champions League final. Cherky with the throw. Back to Jobbers like Gusto, Camavinga, Wharton. So far, he's headed goal the difference between the two sides. That was rubbish, Ches. Pulisic. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Goodbye. Jimenez. Looking for Pulisic again. Rabiot, Fofana. It's nowhere near Osimhen, that was poor. Musa. Jimenez. Time's running out for AC Milan here. They need a goal again. They need more than one. A minute, they're not getting it. Take it in stride. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Champions League final-esque in terms of its quality. Cutting edge counter-attack, and with 21 minutes to go, we're 4-1 to good on aggregate. That is going to be us into the Champions League final, and Victor Osimhen's deadly finishing, a significant factor in that. Had to get the shot away exactly then because Tomori was coming. And boy, did he. I might actually even jump to Sim after that and go and play Arsenal. Nothing happened in the sim since the 4th goal, so we will comfortably take ourselves through. 10 shots to their 1. AC Milan almost frauding it, considering the way that they played over the past 2 legs. How they made it to the semi-final playing like that, I've no idea. Will it be Paris Saint-Germain? Or will it be Atletico Madrid that we face in the Champions League final? We don't know. Arsenal, 11 points clear with 9 to play. We are out of the title fight. City still haven't played their game in hand with 3 games to go. You imagine that they still haven't played their game in hand. Saying thank you to Koza for the 8th month subscribed on Twitch, which is very, very kind of him indeed. Disappointed I left you out, are you, John? Well, have you seen what Victor Osimhen has been doing since he signed in January? That's why I left you out, pal. £12.5 million added for the victory against AC Milan, and it will be the Frenchman that we play in the Champions League final in the next episode, because, well, I'll play Arsenal because it's Arsenal and they're top and we want to see how good they are at the top of the table, and then we will sim the next 2 and end the Premier League season today. Cherky's slightly tired. Could even put John Duran maybe out there, but let's start Amora. Antonelli, Kurisaka, Erdegaard, Zubimendi, Timber, Rice. Martinez, Schlotterbeck, Ibanez. I fucking forgot about Ibanez. Wow, does his hair really look like that in real life now? I think Jude's hungry. I think Jude's hungry. I might be wrong, but I think he's hungry. The new hair. Wait 1 sec. Ibanez, yeah. Yeah. Did I send that? Did I? No. Hey, Corey. Just small child things. Arsenal in a 4-3-3. 92 rated Bruno Maurel, Anel Martinez, Schlotterbeck, Ibanez and Mitchell, Erdegaard, Zubamendi, Rice, Saka, Gyökeres, Martinelli. You're very close to being league champions. Might even be crowned if they beat us on this match day because of potential Manchester City results. But we'll try and at least delay their title party if we can. Osimhen's in. Under control. Nico Schlotterbeck arrives. And they are calm as you like at the back. They have actually changed Roger Ibanez's hair. I like that. He had got a new picture and now he's got new hair as well. He's not got the cornrows that he previously had. It's actually a bit more long and flowing now. Nice to see. Little visual changes like that do actually make a difference, as far as I'm concerned anyway, with the enjoyment levels of the game. Get that extra little bit of realism in there. Like maybe it happened when Mateta got his bald head, but I'm not sure. Jesus Christ. You didn't necessarily need to do that, Dino. Now, FC Open World stuff's absolute nonsense. Why would, I don't understand why people would actually ever believe something like that. It's not something that they're going to put in the game. Hey Neo, thanks for joining the stream, mate. No, not today, Paul. We'll start tomorrow with the Champions League final. Martinelli, Zubamendi, Declan Rice. And the corner to Gyökeres. A little bit lucky with a heavy touch there. Let me off. Camavinga looking for the ball out wide. I asked for a drilled pass, and that was not driven at all. Or even close to it. Oh, Saka, nice little 1-2. Gyökeres. Rice. Zubamendi. Martinelli, offside. Camavinga. Zobozlai and Gusto. Oh, see it, Eric. Absolutely ruined. Looking for Osimhen, who was on the shoulder of the defender and onside, and goal for him and us. 1-0 Palace, and that all came from Ismail Assar destroying his former teammate, Tyrick Mitchell at left back. 12 goals in 13 Premier League appearances since he joined in January. The masked maestro. Maybe ads. I have got access to it, but I haven't downloaded it at all.
Goal for Crystal Palace, number 45, Victor Osimhen.
There we go. Big old switcheroonie out to Martinelli. Zubimendi. Rice. Erdegaard, gimme. Thank you. Come on then, Amora. See those legs. See that pace. Now Martinez looked like he was practically jogging with me there. So comfortable was he. That was supposed to go to Camavinga. 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 Challenge. Ah, nicely done by Erdegaard, just opening up the angle. Gyökeres is very fast and can finish. Like that. 1-1 to the Gunners. 1-1 to the champions to be. Zoboszlai, Gusto. Nicely done, Zoboszlai. Osimhen. I just needed a chance to accelerate a little bit there. Let's get away from Roger Ibanez, who was unplayable in the game at Selhurst Park against Arsenal this season. Way better than anyone else we played against in defence to that point in the campaign. To be fair, that Roger Ibanez single-handed appearance stands out all season. Actually, I can't think of any other time that we've been so completely, well and truly outplayed by a defender. That is, whoa, what a ping that is to Ismail Assar. Can he ruin Tyrick Mitchell's day again? No. Half time. We play on Legendary Neo because Ultimate is at present not as difficult as Legendary. For whatever reasons behind the scenes, under the hood, so to speak. Oh, yeah. At this point, has Camavinga got a... now he's turned 90. Bruiser Plus. I presume he doesn't have Bruiser Plus by default. I forgot to check when he turned... Now that he's 90. Playstyles. Jockey, block, technical, bruiser. Yeah, he's got bruiser playstyle plus now. Does a player have to have a playstyle already to get the playstyle plus? Or if, say, you've got a 90 rated player with no playstyles, do they still get a playstyle plus at 90 rated? They do have to have a playstyle for then one of their current playstyles to become a playstyle plus. But youth players can get random ones. So if you had say I had a 90 rate or a 90 rated player that had no playstyles, they wouldn't get one. They wouldn't get a playstyle plus. If he was a real life player. Slater, Wharton, Amora. Just trying to find a way through it here. Unable to do so. Erdegaard, Gyökeres. Nicely done by Camavinga. Nicely done by Erdegaard. They've got Villa next, Arsenal. May well win the title away from home at Villa Park. I'm pretty sure they need to beat us today to guarantee winning the title here, and hope that Manchester City drop points on this match day regardless of their game in hand, but could yet happen. Obviously damaged us once and could do so again. That's Camavinga here. Christ. Challenge by Ana Martinez was pretty good. Similarly, Danny Slater. Wharton looking for Osimhen. And from range. Well, he was fouled, I felt, Osimhen there as he took the shot. Oh, and the referee agreed. And someone mentioned in the comment section recently to maybe give Adam Wharton a go from free kicks again, because he did score a couple prior to us signing Szoboszlai, didn't he? And maybe, obviously Szoboszlai's been an unbelievable signing anyway, so I'm glad we did buy him, but maybe we didn't need to buy him based on his set-piece capabilities. But, yeah, certainly that could have been better from Wharton. But from Szoboszlai, it probably would have also gone over the bar again. Such has been my luck with free kicks with a Hungarian thus far. We'll try and get another one in that sort of area. You do see very few fouls given at the minute, don't you, with the current gameplay. Osimhen. Oh! What? Victor? Victor Osimhen.exe stopped working. I turned Schlotterbeck unbelievably well there, and then he just froze. So, Camavinga. They brought on Quinton Timber here in the final stages. He left us earlier in the season, and looks like he might well be getting himself a Premier League Champions medal at the end of the season. Camavinga not getting any awards for that particular effort. Still 1-1 here with 19 minutes to go. We would like to win the game, for obvious reasons. But whether we do or not remains to be seen. Arsenal are still very good going forward. Nice. Timber, Gyökeres. He's got Saka. He's got Erdegaard. He has Saka too. And here is Bukayo. In the box. Bukayo Saka. Running down the wing. Saka. Here he has to sing Saka. Away. Oh! Rabanya is putting the keeper under all sorts of pressure there. Down and away, please, Amura. Goodbye, Nico Schlotterbeck. Run, please. Whoever it is on this near side, it's Ismail Assar. Siaka, thank you very much for the subscription on YouTube. Gyökeres. Just holding it up well. Using Martinelli. Zubimendi. Martinelli. Oh, doing maybe a little bit too much with it, or creating a perfect, unbelievable goal. Did too much with it, and they didn't. Still might. Just can't seem to get rid of the bloody ball they've scored. Oh, bang. 2-1 Arsenal. They're going to win the title. Just can get rid of it. No, Neo, we won the Premier League last year. Not exactly what I wanted there, never mind. Saka. Well in. Camavinga. Wharton. With the run of Amora. We could deny them the victory yet still. Amora. Oh, he's got way too much underneath that. Way too much. It's so hard to score goals like that this year for some reason. I feel like even on 25 as well. Used to be able to stand a half decent chance of being able to try and get that on target, but they just seem to float high and wide now for some reason. But my muscle memory and just in general the way that I like to play the game and the sort of goals I like to score, I still find myself going for them. Judging by the muted response to the victory, I'm going to say that Arsenal haven't won the league on this particular match day, but they have won the game by 2-1. So fair play to them for that. GG, boys. If they have won the league and I've just skipped it, then I apologise. I don't think they will have done, though, because the rest of the games hadn't been played yet. My managerial favour is very low now. No, they haven't won the league yet. And even if City lose, they still haven't won the league yet. We've not guaranteed top 4, but we have the Champions League final to come. It's Wolves and... can't remember... for the remainder of the... It might be Brighton, actually. Wolves and Brighton for the remainder of the season. Games that we will sim here at the end is Brighton. And then we've got the Champions League final to come to you in tomorrow's episode. Let's see. I'm sure they'll tell us if and when Arsenal win the league. A 1-1 draw with Wolves. Not ideal. Arsenal had gone up to 81 points, actually, with that last match day. Or last... as we advance towards that match day. Arsenal have not won the league yet, but they need just a point against Chelsea, or they can afford to lose both games if City don't win both games, and they've won the title. So Arsenal look like they are about to win the Premier League, but not under Arteta. Arteta has left, and it's Thiago de Smet that's leading them to glory on this occasion, it seems. We've just seen that Victor Osimhen has made it to 90 rated, and he now has Precision Header Playstyle Plus. Camavinga made it to 90 and his Bruiser turned into Bruiser Plus. And Osimhen's Precision Header has turned into Precision Header Plus. Real life players that have a playstyle do get one of those playstyles turned to a gold one when they reach 90 rated. Youth players can get assigned a random one when they reach 90 rated if they don't have any playstyles, but that doesn't happen for real life players. We have... Actually, I pressed the wrong button there. We've... Oh, Uche's starting for Brighton. Lol, that would be... turn up for the books. City have won on match day 37. The title does go down to the final day and it will be decided by a side in West London. But which of the two, we're not sure. Chelsea for Arsenal, Fulham for Manchester City. Chelsea need a result to guarantee Champions League football for next year, and obviously we could do with a result against Brighton to do the same for us. Fulham are 11th, and at the bottom end of the table is the third position gone. It is all but decided with Ipswich 3 points from safety with Liverpool to play. I think that's going to be Ipswich Town playing Championship football next season. It's a 3-0 away win with a Camavinga goal and 2 Cherky ones to ensure that we get the result. Arsenal lost, so if City had won against Fulham, they might have won the league. But they drew against Fulham. So Arsenal are Premier League champions. I think that just said that... Oh, I thought it was me maybe getting the sack. I think that... Keith Andrews has just gotten the sack at Brentford himself. Player of the season for the Premier League here is going to be Callum Hudson-Odoi, who was the top goal scorer last time I remember seeing the chart, which was a couple of episodes ago, so a significant amount of match days ago. But he must have won the Golden Boot to get the Player of the Season. Congratulations, Callum. For a Nottingham Forest player to get Player of the Season in the Premier League is quite the turn-up for the books, really. We have Paris Saint-Germain then in the... Champions League final in the next episode. They've got Farrell Shelia, who's second top goal scorer to our own, Victor Osimhen. In the Premier League, actually, Callum Hudson-Odoi's only got 20 goals. But in the average ratings, actually, Victor Osimhen is higher up, but he's only played 15 games. But Haaland's higher. Is he even here? Strange decision. This has got lots of assists as well, which he doesn't. 7 assists for Hudson-Odoi and 20 goals. Whereas Matthijs Tel had 10 goals and 10 assists and 24 goals. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Right, so in the Premier League, we have finished where? 5th. As Chelsea won, and they finished 4th. Arsenal win the league by 2 points. Congratulations to the Gunners. But, of course, Crystal Palace can get Champions League football next year if we beat PSG in tomorrow's episode, which obviously we'd very much like to do. We've won the Premier League, we've won the Carabao Cup, we've not won the FA Cup, we've won the Copa del Rey, I've won the Champions League before with Valencia in FC26, we won the Europa League with Valencia, and we won La Liga, so we've quite the trophy haul from the opening 2 saves of the season. But is there one more to come? Join me tomorrow to find out. Right. That was Palace S3. I think it's probably 11 actually, wasn't it? We've done 8, 9, 10 and 11 today, haven't we? Yeah. So episode 12 of season 3 will be the Champions League final, which will be the first thing we do tomorrow. Tomorrow we start the stream with the suit on for the Champions League final, which is not to be missed. We may do the majority, the rest of tomorrow's stream in the rig actually, because obviously it's Thursday, so we will be in the iRacing Creator Series tomorrow evening from 7 o'clock, which is going to be in the F4 car around a dirt oval, which is going to be absolute chaos and well worth the watch. Maybe the opportunity for us to get some extra points in the championship, maybe the opportunity for me to make an absolute embarrassment of myself. Either way, you're going to want to be there for it. That will do for today's stream though. Thank you very much for watching. I'll send you guys on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. Let's send you to Big Robbo, who's streaming Football Manager at the minute. Diabolical Gameplays, thing is titled. Currently at Bournemouth in his FM save. That's all from me for today though, chat. I've got a lot of editing to do, so I'm going to go and get that done tonight, as well as bath time now for Jude as well, or in a bit. That's all from me for today. Tomorrow we will have the Champions League final to start, so please do join me from about 12 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I'd very much appreciate it. The suit will be on, and then obviously maybe some FM, but definitely FM all day Friday, and certainly some rig stuff too tomorrow. That's all from me for now. Appreciate your support. I will hopefully see you next time.